Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We're currently day 3. We've had 2 fantastic days of table tennis. Thursday, we had the disabled category, the intellectually impaired. We had the Down syndromes. We had the disabled. We had a great day. We started at 12. We finished at 4. Amazing table tennis. If you've missed that, you're welcome to catch that up on the live stream. Live streams are available on YouTube. You can check the links. The links are on Gauteng North's Facebook page, their Instagram, on the website, and they're all there. Just navigate to Tournaments 2024 Gauteng North and then click on the links right there. In the meantime, we're going to talk you through what's going to happen today, and that's going to be good fun. In the studio, I've got Zach with me. Zach, good morning. How are you?
Morning, Peter. I'm good. Yourself?
Yeah, very good. Thank you. So Zach's going to be joining me on commentary today. He's super excited. He's very tactical. This guy's a tactician of note. So he's going to be talking us through some of the amazing tactics that these players have to offer. Let's take a look at what's happening in the hall. This is the hall, Johnny Buck Stadium in Pretoria. If you're in the area, you've got to make your way here. We've got snacks, we've got treats, we've got table tennis galore. These are all the juniors warming up. They're going to be clearing the tables in about 1 minute. We'll be hearing from our tournament administrators, and then they're going to do a quick briefing. Let's just look at what else we're going to show you. So this is camera number 1. Camera number 2 is focused on our feature tables here. You can see table number 1, table number 2, and table number 3. And we're going to try to give you as much of that action as possible. Camera number 3 is focused on table number 1. This is going to be our main feature table. We'll see if we can get all the top players here. But let me tell you what, most of these players are top players. Had a fantastic entry, Zach. We had a total of 210 entries for a PT. What do you think of that?
Actually, quite a lot. I'm actually surprised, actually.
We were all surprised. Last year we had a P1. We had 150 odd entries. This year we have P2. We thought, what can happen? And we got 210. Just shows you the good work Gauteng North is doing in presenting these tournaments. Good quality administration, but more than that, a great experience for the players, a great experience for our viewers, online and in person. Again, if you're in the area, please make your way through here. Come and support these players. If you're online, then just make sure that you don't go anywhere. Make sure that you've topped up your data bundles and follow the matches. Okay, we're going to hand over to the tournament administrators now. Like I said, they're going to be talking us through a few things. So me and Zach are going to sign off just for a few minutes, and then we'll be back with the action at 9 o'clock.
Good morning, everybody, and very, very welcome at our Gauteng North Open again. May I ask all players to clear the tables, please. We need to do the net gauging, so please clear the tables. Table 3, can you move off, please? Table 5, I really appreciate. So I hope everybody is very excited. We are very excited to have you here with us this morning. So just a few small arrangements. On my left-hand side up the stairs is the ladies. It will be your right-hand side. And then on my right-hand side, your left up the stairs is the men's. And there's also ladies and men's on the outside of the wall. So I'm going to hand over to Gauteng. He's going to do the technical arrangements with you. During play, the 16 tables that are set up is our playing tables. There are 2 training tables on the left. So if you want to train, please use that. The playing tables will be used today. If you can play them, we will allow you, but not without announcement. So I'm going to ask Vic to just do a quick run through the technical. It is critical, important for us that you are on time. We are unfortunately will have to time out or to allow play not to continue if you're late at your table. Otherwise, we're going to be here till 12 tonight and we don't like it. It's very late. So thanks very much. Enjoy your day with us. I'm going to hand over to Vivek.
Thanks, Caroline. Welcome, guys. We are doing the junior singles today, and then we'll do the senior doubles events a bit later tonight. But yes, just a few things we want to go through there. As most of you would have seen the schedule, there's quite a few matches to get through today, so we really need to try and be strict with the timing. Please use the schedule as a guideline. We'll try and advise as much as we can from up here in terms of how we are doing and which groups we expect to play next. So, for example, we are starting with the girls under 13 group matches and the boys under 19 group matches. So in the meantime, can we get all of the girls under 13 in this area over here, if you're looking at the stage to the right of the stage, boys under 19 as well, if you can collect over here in the meantime. All right, so yes, as we've explained before during the draws, that typically there's group stages for all of the age groups. It's only the boys under 11 and girls under 11 where we don't have a knockout stage. We will only have a round robin for those two age groups. All of the other age groups do have a group stage, and then after that a knockout stage. After that, as always, the top two players from each group will progress to the knockout portion of the tournament. All right, so in terms of the timing, like I said, we're going to try and be very strict with this, so please adhere. If we call you up, please try and get here as quickly as you can to collect the scoreboard. In terms of the match play, we really try and if the parents can help with this, stick to a 2-minute warm-up. We can only allow a 2-minute warm-up. That is international standard for warm-ups. A 2-minute warm-up, and then we need to get started. All right, and then even, like I said, in between matches, typically try not to waste too much time. If your group has completed the scoreboard, please get it back to us as quickly as you can as well. It's fine if you want to have a chat with the teammates in your group, but rather bring the scoreboard to us first, and then you're welcome to continue chatting at the table. All right, guys, can we have the under 15 girls, under 19 boys over here? I don't see many people at the moment. Okay, so according to the schedule, we're going to start with these group matches now at 9 o'clock. All of them should finish at around 10, the first round of group matches. And then we are going into the knockouts of these groups, and we will start them with the girls under 19 at around 10 o'clock. Okay, we're going to start on group table 1, girls under 13, group 1. We have Tamika van As, Refilwe Pufolo, and Phyllis Beloy. Can you please make your way to table number 1? On table number 2, girls under 13, group 2, is Alicia Verheyen, Palesa Tebahali, and Shamel Cortinas. On table number 2, girls under 13, group 2. Table number 3, girls under 13, group 3, Veya Pillay, Mahi Gokal, and Esinaso Poki. Please make your way to table number 3, girls under 13, group 3. And group number 4, on table 4, girls under 13, that's Deanne Naidu, Tarini Pillay, and Danielle Verheyen. Table number 4, girls under 13, group 4. Just in terms of the table numbering, there are numbers on the tables, but I can go through it quickly from the stage if you're looking at the stage to your left, table 1, 2, 3. If you're looking at the stage, it's always labeled from left to right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all the way up to table 16 at the back of the hall. Guys, you're moving too slowly. We really need you to get to the tables. It's 3 minutes to 9. Table 3, girls under 13, group 3. Please make your way to table 3. That's Veya Pillay, Mahi Gokal, Esinaso Poki. All right, boys under 19. You are going to be playing on tables 5 to 16. Boys under 19, group 1 is Evan Brown, Sepang Pateli, Ntabisa Letukutula. You're going to table 5, boys under 19, group 1. Boys under 19, group 2, on table 6, Ruan Scholz, Alungile Makondo, and Henrik Weimar. Ruan Scholz, Alungile Makondo, Heinrich Weimar. To table 6, group number 2. Table 4, Diane Naidu, Tarini Pillay, and Danielle Ferreira. Please come collect the scoreboard first before you go to the table. Table number 7, boys under 19, group 3, Adrian Hubert, Sean Mukaval, and Benjamin Bester. That's Adrian Hubert, Sean Mukaval, Benjamin Bester. Table 7, table 8, group 4, Daniel Naidu, Luan Kruger, and Ebenezer Getachew. That's Daniel Naidu, Luan Kruger, Ebenezer Getachew to table 8, boys under 19, group 4.
So that was Vivek Singh.
Table 9, group 5, Nathan Dickerson, Anjun Pan, Makomborero Husvu. This is group 5 for boys under 19.
And he's just calling out the tables. So let's quickly take a look at the first draw that he called. This is the junior girls under 13. Group number 1. Any big names you recognize there, Zach?
Not today.
Not today. So some of the important names, Zach, let me teach you. Tamika van As, under 13 girl, represented South Africa under 15 last year. Could probably compete under 19 very soon. Fantastic player. So that's our number 1 seed. She's playing Rafael Ware. And Phyllis, this is on table 1. Let me show you table 1. Table 1's here on your bottom right of the screen. We can already see Tamika starting to warm up there. Table number 2. Let's take a look at table number 2. Alicia Verheyen, the second seed, playing Palisa. And then Shamel. Alicia from Gauteng North. Other players, we're not 100% sure, but it's going to be exciting. Group number 3, Veya Pillay, Mahi Gokal, Esinaso Foki. We saw yesterday, unfortunately, Esinaso withdrew from the doubles. So at our first walkover when they didn't make it. But we did see Veya Pillay in the doubles, exciting doubles. Deanna Naidu was playing doubles, and she's our 4th seed in this category, the girls under 13, that is. So these girls can play in 2 categories, Zach, which means they can play under 13 and under 15, or under 11, depending on their age groups.
Okay. Understood. I've stepped away from the game for a couple of years, so I'm not familiar with most of the players, but I'm sure in due course I'll pick up and start understanding how they're playing, and of course their ranks.
Yeah, no, definitely. We need to look at those ranks. Okay, let's quickly look at the under 19. So how this works is they'll play 2 categories, but 2 unrelated categories, which is important because you can't have clashes. So what happens is if you play under 11 and under 13, they will never play under 11 and under 13 together. They'll play under 11 and under 15 together because your under 11s won't play under 15. And so forth and so forth. So they've called, the first call is for the under 13 girls, and then next call is the under 19. So there's no chance that there'll be a clash between the under 13s and the under 19s. Quickly want to find that under 19 draw, just so that we can keep you in the loop.
We're looking for Phyllis Beloy on table 1, please.
Here we go. Let me show you this under 19 book draw. So the under 19s, these next step is senior men. So we can look at this draw. Evan Brown won this competition last year. He had a fantastic finals. Plays with the Pimple. It's odd that juniors are playing with Pimple, but Evan Brown only been playing for about 2 years. Number 1 seed in the competition. And then the name we'll all recognize, Ruan Scholz.
Yes, sir.
Ruan Skoltz is our second seed. Ruan Hubert, otherwise known as Adrian. I think he prefers Ruan. Number 3 seed. He's also from Gauteng North. Daniel Naidu, he took the gold in the doubles with his brother David, seeded number 4. Nathan Dickerson, seeded number 5. Bimal Jevrov, seeded number 6. Marlu van den Berg, Gauteng North, number 7. Tayden Royapen, number 8. Ricardo Carrasco, number 9. We saw him playing in the doubles. We also saw a lot of his dad, Vic Carrasco, in the veterans. Jared Salia is our 10th seed, and Mocheke Lekalaka is seeded number 11, also from Gauteng North. So that was the other category that was called. So let's quickly go and see if there's any action. The action has started. So let's look at table 1. Zach is going to talk you through some of the technical there.
Please make your way to the control table.
Interesting. The idea is to get backspin and of course attack going forward.
We see Tamika van As racing away to a 4-0 lead there. As we said, Tamika van As represented South Africa in the under-15s at the national level. That's huge. Okay, so that group, Tamika van As, Rafael Ware or Phyllis, that's the opponent there.
Yeah, just look at the second column of the scorecard indicates which
Sure,
player should be
7-0.
Going away with the 7-love lead. She looks very balanced in the game.
So Tamika van As, coached by her father, Graham van As. And we know what a good coach Graham is. Yo, Tamika's quite fired up there, right? You see on table number 2, Alicia Verheyen. She's playing Palisa. 3-2 there.
Volunteering as an umpire just for one match.
It's good to see not a bagel there, 9-1, but a massive, massive deficit there.
Marco Uzu, please make your way to
Looks really
table
fired
number
up.
9. Looking forward to
Tamika van As, the number 1 seed,
assist just before
and
one
that's quite clear. A short dispute with the umpire. Umpire Amadeus Vidos, international umpire, center of controversy in the doubles yesterday. Had the confidence to call a false serve on match point. Can you believe that?
Marlon, you on table 11. Okay, Faisal will umpire that match. Thank you. Thanks. Tipang Patelli, this is the last call. Make your way to table number 5.
Alright, second set starting. Tamika is carrying on from where she left off in the first set. She got a nice side spin, a bit long, towards the midsection. As I indicated, it's quite balanced. And here's a steady drop. Putting on once again.
I need a volunteer umpire.
Nice shot.
Michael Fidos to table number 9. Nathan Dickerson.
to play. And then they have to relax a little bit, finding themselves. I hope so. So this could be a good game. He's catching up. 1 point deficit. Table. And he's got it quite well. Scores in here. Showdown. Nice shot backhand across the table. Seems again based around the chop was once the ball goes high enough. The idea is to attack. Nice block. This is to be a good contest. Nice attempt for top spin across the table, but unfortunately quite over back. On the left, a very good backhand topspin. So a nice pickup. Nice block.
This on table 1 is a big turnaround from 11-1 to 10-7, eh?
Yes, she caught up to 5-all from, I think it was 5-1.
5-1 down. That shows good fighting for these young girls.
She's come back in the game.
Tamika,
She was a bit nervous at the beginning. It's finding herself now.
Tamika very intense for the first game in the pool. Very upset with herself when she made a mistake. Yo?
Yes,
I think
took
I'd
that
be
one.
scared, eh? I'd be scared if someone shouted at me like that.
She's really fired up.
Table number 2 there, Alicia Verheyen staying true to her seeding. 6-0. Let's take a look there, what she got to show us. Backspin serve. Whoa, beautiful backhand cross court. Wow.
Yes, what's with the lift of the foot when she serves?
Let's see.
She keeps lifting her foot. There. And the foot basically lifts every time.
Maybe it's to help with the balance. All right, Tamika van As leading on table 1, 2-0. Very intense. We see Michael Fido still struggling to keep up with these little ones. We can see Tamika's opponent also getting into a little bit of shouting there.
Yes, she's got a steady forehand. When it comes across to right of the table. But Tamika pushes her back towards the midsection. That's where she loses balance. And mistimes that shot, similar to that.
Yeah. Table number 3. I think that's Vaya Pillay. Not 100% sure. I'm assuming it's going per group. So remember, junior group 1, Tamika van As, Rafielwe, Phyllis. Group 2, Alicia Verheyen, Palesa, Shamel. Group number 3, Vaya, Mahi, Esenaso. And then group number 4, Diana, Tarini, and Danielle. Group number 4 is on table number 4. Let's quickly pop over. Let's see. Yeah, they're playing there on table number 4. It looks like it's Diana and Tarini playing there on table number 4. You can see the boys under 19 in the background. That's going to be a very attractive proposition when we hit the knockout stages. Back on table number 1.
Yes, I think Tamika is steady the game. She's waiting for the opponent to attack and make the errors. I don't think she's hit one topspin yet in this set.
That's interesting. We see a beautiful topspin now. Just to close that gap, but still 5-point gap. That's a massive gap if you're playing against a player with international experience.
Yes, she's showing her experience. I think she got a bit excited in the second set. And right now she's basically controlling the game using her chop.
If you've just joined us online, this is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We are looking at the under 13 junior category, the junior girls. And amazing fact, we've got more under 11 girls than under 11 boys entered, which is phenomenal for the sport of table tennis. Usually the girls are few and far between, but in this tournament we've got more girl entries than we have boy entries, at least in the under 11 and potentially under 13 categories.
All right, I think Tamika won that using the brains. She didn't get away from her, so she showed the experience in terms of not getting too excited.
Exactly.
Getting a simpler win. Of course, she did complicate it in the second set. I think sometimes you want to win the match so badly, you play outside of your comfort zone. And different opponents are very interesting at times, where I think her opponent was good at receiving when she was attacking, but when she had to initiate with the attacks, then most of the balls basically went to the net. So, nice win. Are we playing best of 7?
No, so best of 5 all matches. As you asked the question, huh? I think you should go to the casino today.
No, I saw Tanya coming back to the table. I assume that they're continuing, but it seems that she's playing a different opponent. They're playing in white.
I see we've got a question online. Please switch the view. I'm assuming you guys want to see this view, where you see more of the action. It's really hard. Unfortunately, we can't cover every table all the time, but we'll do our best to give our online viewers the best experience we possibly can. Meanwhile, table 2.
Table 2 looks like
Alicia is going to take that one.
Yes, well, it's good to see start up players, and I think she's playing a recent joined player to table tennis. So these are the kind of things we're looking for individuals to compete, even at the very beginning of their interest in table tennis. So table 2 looks like it's going to be a bit easy, but more interestingly, we need starting players joining table tennis and also getting involved in competitions.
Everybody starts at some time. So if you're looking into table tennis and you want to join, this is where you want to start. There's no shame in losing against the better player. So join, get on the table, and before you know it, you're going to be competing at this level.
Yes, of course, you need a lot of practice. And I think sometimes having a visual aid from your opponents can inspire you to go back home and do better.
Definitely. And it's a fantastic sport for cardio. It's a fantastic sport for coordination. It's good for the young ones. Their reaction times, their coordination, their footwork. You wouldn't think so, but you got to be fit. We saw with the veterans yesterday, the moment they got a bit tired, suddenly the footwork goes, right?
The over 40s, the over 50s.
Pretty much all of them.
Well, 40, you still should be fit enough.
Yeah, should being the key word.
Question though, instead of in terms of coaching, especially for the beginners, is there a program that Gauteng North has in place currently?
For the juniors?
Yes, the juniors.
Yeah, so I mean, there's quite an active junior coaching program. Some of the top players are getting into coaching. So we can see with the Gauteng North, we've got a couple of young kids coming through. I know every Saturday we've got some national players coaching, which you can check out. If you check out the Facebook page, that's Gauteng North Table Tennis, you'll see some posts there. It's a good question. We'll need to reshare that post. Join there. The big thing is getting locations. So I know in the east at CSIR, every Saturday there's coaching. Now, I know in the north there was discussions with, I think it was Wonderboom. Not 100% sure. Let me not retract that and make sure. But there is plans in place to get these guys, these young kids, trained and ready to play.
I'm hoping the reach, of course, goes far enough to the schools with pretty disadvantaged individuals. I'm hoping the coaching programs also look at those things.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So it seems that table 1, we also have somebody who's at the infant stages of enjoying this game. And Tanika should, of course, win that with relative ease. But it seems to be interesting what's happening on table 3. Perhaps we could have a look at that.
Let's take a look at table number 3. Yo, that's quite a tight match there.
Getting involved with the opponent playing to at least appreciate the game. You might call it ping pong, but the great start. Right, table 3, beginning of the set. Seems the game is centered around the top at this stage.
Table number 3, Veya Pillay, Mahi Gokal, and Esinai Foki. Table number 3.
Seems like a chopping contest.
It's quite interesting at this age, trying to get an all-round player, it takes quite a long time. I remember chatting to Coach Omar, who was chatting to a Chinese coach, and he was saying it takes about 10 years, about 8 years, he said, for a young player to get all the fundamentals. In other words, chop, push, topspin, counter, to get all those down. According to the Chinese, it takes about 8 years of constant training.
Yes, 8 years of Chinese training. It's a bit different to South Africa. Chinese, I think the sport's a bit professional, so the players play at least 5+ hours every day. In South African context, a bit different because kids have to go to school. You know, if they manage 3 hours a week, that's quite, a lot in itself. So it means in South Africa, it will take probably double that, if not more. In fact, most players go their whole life without finding balance. There's a few top ones, and the likes of the Shanes, the Lukes, and the Theos, who spend a lot of time trying to protect their art.
And time and consistency being the key. If you want to do something well, you've got to spend time. And this is the best sport to do it, rather than sitting in front of a laptop or a TV or a smartphone, get them on a table. Nice about table tennis is you can play it all year round, unlike some sports where it's dedicated and, if there's bad weather, cricket, no cricket, table tennis, indoors.
Well, the trouble with table tennis is that, number one, you need a hole to play in, and you also need an opponent. So we might have all year round facilities if they're there. But essentially, the troubles that some of us had growing up was that you needed to have somebody else who's dedicated and available.
You mean you didn't push your table against the wall?
That only goes so far. As soon as you start top spinning, the ball basically shoots up the table. So for counters and such, it's a good platform to start in. But as you get better and more advanced, like I said, the top spins against the wall, it's always an issue.
Yeah, it changes the game a bit. I'm pretty sure, and maybe you can tell us online, what have you tried when you didn't have an opponent and you wanted to play table tennis? I can tell you, I tried all surfaces. So my parents had a glass window, a big glass window. I tried the glass window to see how the ball reacts. I tried a wall. I tried a wooden, just to see. And in COVID also, COVID was a problem, right?
Yes. Well, fortunately at that stage, in terms of the frustration of training, I was away from the game a little bit, so it was not an issue on my side. But in terms of not having the venues or the contact, I'm sure a lot of individuals were creative garage table tennis.
I can tell you what I did. I built a frame, a wooden frame, that I was able to angle the wood so that when you hit it at a certain pace, at a certain angle, the ball actually lands on the table. It was very difficult to train that way, but got some training in at least.
Well, at least you're one of the more creative and fortunate ones. For a lot of the youngsters, I think the frustration of just being stuck in the house, they couldn't think beyond how do we get out of and do something. But in terms of table tennis, I think it's very difficult, like I said, to accommodate yourself when you have no venue and your friends are locked in.
Yeah, that was a horrible time. But thank goodness now we can congregate again, and now we can play on 15 tables. If you take a look at this, before we do that, let's see that table number 3 is a very tight match. As you say, very much a push game.
Yes, well, even with those, every now and then
Wow.
you get a long serve, which of course she topspin with the backhand.
Did you see the beautiful backhand there? Sometimes in a push game, every now and then that topspin is surprise factor, right? If you land it, that is of course.
I suppose you should also have definitions, because for instance, I still call a push a chop. And Peter calls it a push. I guess the difference is a push can be a top spin or a backspin or a float, whereas I look at it in terms of the defined spin itself. If it's a chop, it means that it's backspin. Of course, like I said, the push could be anything.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm pretty sure there's some technical guys out there who will be exactly able to explain to you the difference between a push and a chop. To be honest, I don't really know.
A push, for instance, is any motion that leaves your body, not taking into account what's on or what you're trying to apply to the ball itself, as long as it gets over the net, like to make it a step now. Whereas a chop, you intentionally are applying a chop.
What is that? Backspin?
Backspin, yes. You're applying your bat such that the angle slant results in a backspin, which will make it difficult for your opponent to then push back. Most of the time, if the play is not at depth, the ball goes up in the air, which makes it easier for a finish.
So thank goodness you are here, and now I've learned something. Thank you so much, Zach. So on commentary, my name is Peter. Zach is with me for the first time. He's doing a great job. And this is going to be a fun day. We're going to have so much fun over here. Currently, we're watching the under 13 girls and the under 19 boys in the background. This is still the round, so these are still going to be fun matches, but the knockouts, the serious, that's where it's gonna come. Don't go anywhere. Share this live feed as far and wide as you can. We want to support these players. We want to get these players some exposure, and just hang online.
Seems a lot of action taking place with the juniors, the men's side, and the further tables. Interesting match. I'm trying to see what table that is. I'm struggling with the Gauteng North contest. I think it's 1 in the blue shirt. Anyway, back to definitions. I guess we can use this opportunity to try and help with table tennis classifications in terms of shots. While we have some of the aspiring youngsters starting out to then elicit, of course, the differences and the strokes rather, that needs to be mastered over time. Beyond the push itself as being a central term, what you apply with the push can be classified differently. Some of these youngsters are beginners. It can be seen by the way that they're serving. For instance, table 2, table in the middle, on the far side is a lady. Basically applying the most basic shot that there is, hitting the ball flat, ensuring of course it bounces on her side of the net to the other side. So that's the most basic stroke that of course you need to master as a youngster. Whereas on the nearer side, it seems the young lady having fun has mastered beyond that.
General announcement, please, if you are connected to a table, stay at the table. If you've played a game and you walk away and your game comes up, it will be called a walkover. So once you're committed at the table, please stay at the table for the entire round.
All right, table 1, match is starting. The umpire is doing the toss to determine who will serve first. So basically, the player wins the toss, they get to serve, and the other opponent, or the opponent itself, gets to choose which side of the table that they'll be on. If they choose to move over to the other side, starting from that particular side, then of course they do have the privilege to. Well, there's another depiction of a different kind of application of spin to the ball by the lady on table 1. On the far side, in the black shirt, she's applying backspin to try and make it difficult for the opponent to get the ball back. So the idea, of course, is to try and outsmart and outmaneuver the opponent. This is where the game gets very technical. And of course, at this stage, they're still finding their feet. I'm sure as we get more advanced players, we'll be able to demonstrate the different abilities that have been applied. So perhaps you can look on the sort of far side middle table. The boys in 19. The blue shirt versus, I think, the black shirt. For the score, 11-4 with the set having completed. We'll try and focus on that to try and at least for this moment, depict the kind of plays and the intents that are behind most of the strokes. The serve, of course, is very important. I think we'll start by analyzing that and looking at how one can appreciate the complexity of this great sport of ours. down the left. He's serving. Some may wonder the reason for the ball being thrown up high. When the ball goes high, it comes down with a velocity that can be used to apply spin or speed to ensure, of course, that you can unsettle your opponent and then depromote them trying to attack you, because the game is about attack. The better your defense, the easier it is to always counter with an attack. Interesting enough as well, as Peter mentioned, youngsters are opting for alternative rubbers. Alternative rubbers in this case, you can associate them with pimples. Pimples, dead rubbers where basically nothing happens. Where this was, previously a preference for the older players, veterans and so on. But it's become a new trend for alternative rubbers to be preferred for different reasons. Of course, it complicates the game for the opponent because you need to understand exactly what is happening. For instance, you can use a short pimple or a long pimple. Naturally, what the pimple does is that it reverses whatever you apply when playing a stroke. It means that your normal way of playing is affected, because now you must understand that if you, for instance, apply topspin, naturally you expect a person to block and the ball comes back with a certain amount of spin, where you can then further either finish it or, of course, then apply topspin. In this case, the ball comes back in reverse, meaning if you topspin, it comes back with backspin, which is very difficult sometimes to maneuver in response to, especially in a fast-moving game such as table tennis. So I guess the influence of the older players, the parents, the coaches, is the reason that we're seeing these youngsters being able to at least have the choice to play with these complex rubbers, which is a good thing, because it means that the families get involved. The father becomes a coach. The mother becomes a coach, which is why the sport is growing quite rapidly in Gauteng, to be honest, not just Gauteng North. So the boundaries are pushed, and one has to be an all-rounder to be able then to win against such players. Also, a new thing that I've noticed is the differently colored rubbers. Traditionally, we had the red and black, and lately I'm seeing different color rubbers. Some of them purple, some are green. Can you explain that, Peter?
No, I can't explain that. So it was interesting how the change of rubber color initially came about. That was way back when, way before my time. Some players would play with two black rubbers, with one being a pimple and one not being a pimple. And that's when the initial rule came in, you have to have two different colors, which was established at red and black. Again, that was way before my time, so I actually have no clue. But then recently, I think World Table Tennis decided to make table tennis a bit more colorful.
Yeah, also the shapes as well. I'm seeing hexagonal shapes of rubbers, with traditionally it was basically sort of a round or oval type blade that was used, where right now the youngsters can play. I'm not so sure if the rules were changed to accommodate that as well.
You know what, I had an interesting, when I started playing again, I always used to think there was a standard size for a table tennis bat, and then someone pointed out, but if you go read the ITTF handbook, that you could play with a smaller bat, a bigger bat, and I didn't believe them, and actually that was true. There was no standard for the size of the bat, at least, and that's why you had a few bats that were smaller, a few bats that were bigger, and I'm not sure if that's also with the shape. I did have a chat to, I can't remember, I spoke to somebody, and the big thing is the hexagonal bat. You know, we see guys like Truls Morgard play with the hexagonal bat, and it was to do with the balance. That was the thing, and I don't know if that's true. Maybe the guys online can let us know if you've got a hexagonal bat, that's the shape with the flat sides all over, if actually it does affect the balance or not.
Oh, at this point I wouldn't know. I do know that at some point in the earlier years when I was still playing, there was a guideline to, or at least limits to the bat, the sizes, the glues, what you could use to glue your bat. In fact, one of the elements which was interesting, I think in my young age, was that of the glue being a factor, which basically made the bat faster. So there was a legality issue, so it had to be regulated. For instance, if you use the shoe glue, the bat would go much, or at least the rubber would respond much faster and get speed, and so on. Whereas now there's been, a regulated glue type, mostly focused on trying to get the blade to stick to the rubber itself, not necessarily to impact the game too much in terms of speed.
I do remember those days, the days of speed glue, eh? Before every match, these Cape Town guys would speed glue them.
We all did. It was Durban. It was everybody who was serious at some point wanted to make sure their rubbers will respond accordingly and maximize the speed that comes off it. But then, of course, it was deemed illegal at some point to use any other substance except for the ITTF-approved products. I'm sure it's still similar, but I do see the current glue is being watered down somewhat. I remember the days when I used to glue my bat, and it would literally rise up, convex, and then naturally it would be bigger than the blade itself. And over time, of course, it retracts. Yeah, but anyway, those were all good times that we had learning the game at a young age. It seems the match in Table 2 is completed. With the beginners, of course, trying to appreciate their skills and see where to go from there. So I think we'll focus a bit on the match. Sort of the midsection of the hall. It seems that one is a nice battle between the youngsters. The player to the right seems to have a very good serve, but he's struggling to follow up and finish off the point. And the whole point, of course, of doing a good serve is to allow yourself a chance to open up the game for an attack or close off the game with a finish. So it's naturally understood that you need to follow up some of the things that coaches, even when you amongst your peers, common understanding should be that you're trying to win the point. And sometimes, I guess all of us as youngsters, we all try to do the big things first. The exciting shots, the exciting things, and you forget the basics. It takes time even to develop the mind to a point where you simplify the game and understand what you're trying to achieve. Again, I think with the involvement of some of the coaches like Omar, in Gauteng North, that influence is coming through. There's huge intent whenever youngsters, when they practice, sometimes to their own detriment, where the idea is to try and finish and play those big shots. And sometimes a simple shot such as a nice short chop or a top of the net can be very effective. And it takes many years for some of us to get to that point, understanding that. sometimes simplicity is the way to go. And as the coaching regime improves from many schools of thought, I think South Africa is also following on. We can better appreciate the kind of things that are being taught. Like focus on serve, the focus on trying to attack. Sometimes though we leave behind the defense, which is quite important. It's very difficult to lose when your opponent cannot get a point off you. So I think some of the drills that we need to do should focus on a good defense. We should look at the better players around the world, including China. A good defense is very imperative to have. And if South Africa is to follow suit and eventually be a powerhouse in Africa and beyond, these are some of the learnings that we need to instill. And also his experience. A lot of the sort of older guys who played the game, I know that at some point they need to focus on families and such. But I'd like to encourage their involvement. We are losing a lot of experience through, I suppose, the lack of involvement for the guys who sort of achieved what they started to do for themselves. But we need that breed of players to still be around. If you look at, for instance, the old KZN team, the Navishes, the Kiteshes, the Avishas, all those guys, we need them involved. You go to Cape Town, there are guys who have been around for many years. We're not seeing their faces. I mean, young Keegan was one of them. I'm sure he's no longer young now. And his brothers and so on. We need all those guys back. I'm glad that, of course, the Shanes and the Theos are still playing for the team, including vets and such. I mean, it was a great final result last year at the Essays between Luke and Shane in the end. But not just them. We need the other players who might not have made it to the top, but who've pushed the train along for many years to also be there. If you come to Gauteng North, we have the youngsters who are still competing, the Terrences, those Zordwas, Peter Tupoy and such. All those guys, they also, would be welcome to try and impart their knowledge. And some of the gaps that we face, I think, from a development perspective in this country, that, we need, the youngsters don't have enough nurturing, at a playing level, at a fun level. So we're sort of rebuilding, which takes time, of course, but what are we doing to rebuild? We have a continuous flow of young skills, abilities. This game is transforming itself. I mean, where I was many years back, it looked very different to what it looks like now, which is a good thing. So we are moving in the right direction. Tonight's contest to sing mid-table. Oh, sorry, mid-hall. There's a bit of flair that you can see from the play in the blue short. And again, sometimes the difference is just practice, the time spent on the table. Another variation of serve where there was a side spin, top spin on the serve. So the reason I asked early on, I asked Peter, how far-reaching is the coaching regime? Does it reach everywhere? I know that a lot of it has to do with parents and the schooling system being involved. but you also have to take note that resources are equivalent across the board. And I think these are some of the concerns that any federation or board would address head on, and I think they're being well tackled in Gauteng North. Having seen the IIs, the paras, Down syndrome, all getting attention in terms of developing the game itself. And even the equality, in the olden days, we didn't have such unity, which was a case of, a para play with para, and not in the same hall as, even the juniors and the seniors and so on. And this is very positive. In fact, it's important that, of course, we have everybody being on the same boat. We have all the different classifications, I would call it, playing under one banner. We have the vets, the over 40s, over 50s, also being here in the same venue. It creates a sense of camaraderie, basically. The celebration of the sport and the culture of the sport. I would like to see more of that, not just at competition, even at club level, where the youngsters get to engage and play against the oldies. As I said before, clearly there is a transfer that is taking place from the knowledge from the older guys to the youngsters, just based on the rubber types alone. Now alluding to pimples, anti-spin, whatever the case may be. It's quite interesting. I was not always a big fan of the alternative rubbers because they complicate life. But I suppose the idea is to try and whatever tools that you can use to do so can be allowed. It seems a lot of matches within this round are coming to a close. Most tables open. But there is a contest of the youngsters. Taking place on table just beyond table 1. Seems a Gauteng North young lady over there is pulling ahead. She's got a nice forehand to put the ball away. And again, seems the lady on the left in black, I'm thinking possibly KZN. She's starting her path in table tennis, so hopefully she'll go back home, practice a bit more, and come back bringing the force in the future. We need these youngsters to be interested in the game. That's the only way you can grow the game. Seems there is a contest taking place. Table 3. Anyway, as we're talking about the game and its transformation over the different generations, I can say generations now because I'm old. I was involved from being a youngster, and I'm trying to reluctantly not qualify myself as a vet yet, even though the numbers have ticked on. It's good though what we're seeing happening around the country, including the live streams. Even if you're busy and it's running in the background, the sport that you love, that you played. It can't always be the cricket and the rugby and the soccer. These are the things we can do ourselves. And having this version of content does grow the sport. And I'm hoping, of course, the counterparts in other provinces, whether it be Cape Town, Eastern Cape, Tigwini, they follow other clubs. I do know that, of course, tournaments that are generally run in Cape Town are also broadcasted. And we also saw, of course, last year with the essays being broadcasted. I mean, they're great finals. So you're able to follow, appreciate, and even learn. And we need that. Looks like table 3 is a very interesting contest for players seem to have decent grasp of nice forehands. I guess from a young player's perspective, how do you improve your strokes? How do you improve your shots? To be honest, it takes a whole village to craft a player to significance with a high champion, with a national player. When I say village, it means playing with everyone, anytime, anyway. I think some of the things that I've sort of learned or heard from the players, past and present, spending hours playing the same shot over and over. And the premise of most of the coaching, both from the modern era and the past, was spend time on the table. Spend 15 minutes playing the same shot. Of course, there could be 1,000 shots, but generally we classify them, backhand, forehand, topspin, block. So for youngsters, that's one way that they can improve, just having self-discipline. I know it's easy to start out and enjoy the game and play a million shots unstructured. And structure sometimes is the enemy of youngsters. So naturally good coaches will try and instill structure in youngsters. And at times, of course, it's not necessarily accepted. So how do you improve stroke? How do you improve the mind? There's many elements to table tennis which naturally cannot be appreciated unless you are directly involved. I mean, in some sports, they say game is a game of inches. Table tennis is a game of milliseconds. And if you can understand milliseconds, even microseconds at times, you're reacting continuously to many things that are happening, especially for more advanced players. And you need to have answers to every trick in the book.
Quick announcement, can the following 3 players please come to the front? It's girls under 11. We just want to see whether you are here. Girls under 11. Anatidaishe Huzbu, Bochelo Mkwanazi, Tadiwanashe Huzbu. Are you here? If please come to the front to the desk. Under 11, Anatidaishe Huzbu, Bochelo Mkwanazi, Tadiwanashe Huzbu. If you are here, please join us at the front. Under 11 girls.
Very nice exchange from the youngsters. I like the nice grasp of the serve, the intention to apply spin. And also the balance in the olden days. We would classify players strong with forehand or strong with backhand in various combinations, where most players that we're seeing right now, even in the early stages, they've got the basic principles of the forehand, basic principles of the backhand, the chop, as well as topspin. So it's very nice to see that, at least that all-round understanding and improvement of one's abilities still there. And also the appreciation of the serve. Look at the player on the right. in the black, he's got a huge backhand range. She moves to accommodate the backhand, which is a good receive from a youngster, because naturally forehand becomes the preferred early stage artillery, and only later does naturally the backhand catch up. In this case, he seems to be moving to cover most of the table with the backhand. And it's always nice to see the adaptation of different players to their own abilities. I do think that one should explore their strong points. And naturally, in any sport, it's always easy to follow the natural flow. So if somebody does this, we all do it. And it's always nice to see diversity in their understanding. This usually becomes, a strong point. If they advance to the higher levels. You see the coach on the side getting involved. I think the idea is for the lady to loosen up and relax.
The next players, please approach the tables as called out. Under 19, girls under 19, group 3. On table 13 is Johannes Scholz, Keira Suror, and Michaela Totteram. Johannes Scholz, Keira Suror, and Michaela Totteram. Girls under 19, table 13. Girls under 19, group 5, to table 15, Hashmika Heralau, Madeleine Leroux, Ashreya Bundu, Zoe Davis-Smith. Please go to table 15, girls under 19, group 5, Hashmika Heralau, Madeleine Leroux, Ashreya Bundu, and Zoe Davis-Smith. Then girls under 19, group 6, table 16, girls under 19, group 6, to table 16, Nitara Totteram, Sarah Hunken, Tamara Sali, Kiona Pillay. So to table 16, girls under 19, group 6, Nitara Totteram, Sarah Hunken, Tamara Sali, Kiona Pillay.
Looks like a fierce contest in table 3. The coach is imparting knowledge to the youngsters during the game. It's also nice to see.
Please come back to the control table. The group players will umpire themselves. If you could leave the scoreboard there.
Nice to see the youngsters getting frustrated when they miss shots as well. It means they have an understanding of what they're trying to achieve.
So it should be under 19 girls on tables 13, 15, and 16. All right, we need you. Sorry, we need you. Michael,
What a fantastic day of table tennis we're having. We've got some of the top juniors in the country coming through, and we've already had some serious competition even at the group stages. Let's quickly take a look at our groups. We're going to quickly pop away from that action to take a look at the groups here. We saw Tamika van As easily winning her group, Alicia Verheyen easily winning her group, and then group number 3. Were you following there?
Yes, I was.
Are we still following there? So they're still going. Group number 4 is finished. We saw Diana Naidu. She took that one. Tarini came second in a very tight match with Danielle Verheyen. Tarini won the 5th set, 11-8. A very exciting match indeed. See some players warming up, getting ready for their matches. Meanwhile, table number 3 is still going.
It's the fierce battle.
It's a fierce battle for the top of group 3. That's Veya, Mahi, and Esinaso. Let's quickly take a look at the other draws we can expect. So the other current draw that's busy going is the boys under 19. Let's just see, there's 4 game points there, table number 3. And that's going into a 4th setter. So the other draw currently underway is the under 19 boys, where we see Evan Brown topping the seedings. He is the defending champion of the Gauteng North crown. Ruan Skoltz, under 15 boy. Quality. It's going to be a good final if the 2 of them come through, but I'm sure there'll be a few upsets still. Ruan Uber, seeded number 3, group number 3. Daniel Naidu, him and his brother David Naidu took the gold for the doubles last night. Nathan Dickinson, number 5. Bimal Jevrov, number 6. Barlo van der Berg, seeded 7th. Tayden Leroy-Appen, seeded 8th. And Ricardo Carrasco, seeded 9th. With Jared Celia, 10. And Morchele Lakalaka, number 11. Let's quickly take a look. We see David Naidu, group 10. We saw what he was capable of last night. So that could be a good upset there.
We're going to start with the girls under 11. It is a round robin only, so this is 6 players in the group. We're going to use 3 tables with 3 external umpires here. So the group is going to go to the front. Come to the control table first is Alicia Verheyen, Mahi, Lokal, Danielle Verheyen.
So the tournament organisers just called for the girls under 11. Some of these girls have just played under 13, so they're nice and warm. Let's take a look at that draw. It's a round robin.
Sorry, we'll just wait for matches to be completed in table 3.
So round robin, because there aren't that many players to give them some more game time, we're going to play a round robin, which means 6 of them, each of them get 5 games. They all play each other, and then the person with the most wins the gold.
What happens if the tie?
So that's a very interesting question. If there's a tie, it depends. 3-way tie, 2-way tie, very complicated. Quickly try explain what I understand. But if there's a 3-way tie, the results, they only use the results of those 3. They don't look at the results of the other matches that those 3 have played. And then from there, they see who has won, and it becomes a bit of a calculation between game scores, point scores. It gets quite complicated. Very interesting, though, is that they remove all the results. So in other sports, if there's a 3-way tie, they'll look at all the scores, all the results. But in table tennis, they actually remove the other results, and then they look at only the 3 who are tied, and they look at those results, and between that, who is won. Things are heating up there on table number 3. We're waiting for this table to finish before calling the next group. What looked like an easy match Sunday has become a little bit more complicated. You can see lots of fight in these young girls.
What's interesting is that they both have a similar game. They both have the backhand base, and then when it comes to the forehand, then they try and finish. Okay.
I see they try with the keyword there.
Yeah, but the game profile is that we have backhand, then forehand is for finishing.
I suppose it's not a bad strategy if the forehand lands. Forehand is the more powerful stroke. See a timeout called. This coach doesn't want to go into a 5th and final. This coach wants to finish in this one, and obviously who doesn't? But as a viewer, I think a 5th and final would be exciting, right?
Yes, it would actually, because like I said, I'm still trying to work out technically their differences. Well, the lady in the black, she has a broad backhand range and a very sort of small window for forehand. Whereas they play in green seems to have a nice balance between the backhand and the forehand.
No, it's great to see these young girls fighting it out. Let's quickly, while they do the timeout, go look at this next draw that we're about to see. That's the junior girls under 11. Alicia Ferreira top set group in seeding. Mahi Gokal, seeded number 2. Danielle Ferreira, seeded number 3. Here we go. One of the Husfu girls. I'm not even going to attempt that name. Zach?
Anoti Daisha.
There we go. Anoti Daisha. I've embarrassed myself quite a bit this weekend with some interesting names. Her brother plays table tennis. Brother represented Gauteng North under 15 level. Mako. And then we've got a Bocello and another Husfu.
Yes, from Bocello Mukwanaz.
And then
Tadi Wanashe Huzvu.
That's the name. Let's see. I'm sure they've started again. They have. And the timeout seems to have done the trick. 2-point turnaround. 3-point turnaround. Match point. Beautiful play. Beautiful play to finish. What a way to finish. What a way to win the match. Nice topspin rally. We saw forehands and backhands. And the win. Handshakes all round. Good to see. Good to see these girls competing at this level.
Good contest.
I don't think there's any competitive matches at the moment. No, there does seem to be one there on the other side. Nope. I think everyone's warming up, waiting to be called. So just to recap what we've seen. This morning we've seen the under 13 girl groups. We've seen some of the under 19 girl groups. Unfortunately, we can't cover all the tables all the time, but we're trying to give you as much of the action as we possibly can. I've been joined by Zach in the commentary box. Zach, thank you so much for keeping us company. My name is Peter, and there's still a lot of table tennis to go. So make your way through to the Johnny Bach Stadium. If you're in the area, this is the place to be. Otherwise, just stay online. You're going to see some fantastic table tennis from these juniors, some of the top juniors in the country. Gauteng North has done such a good job in this competition. Thank you to all our sponsors. Tony's Table Tennis for sponsoring vouchers for our prizes. Thank you to Fed Group for sponsoring the sound. Thank you to Puma Video for sponsoring the broadcast equipment, along with WJM Creative. What an amazing effort from all of the above. well done to you guys for hanging around and listening to us jabber on about table tennis. We hope to keep you entertained for much, much longer. We're going to sign off until the action begins again, and then don't go anywhere. We'll chat to you shortly.
Okay, just a match announcement for the under 19 girls group stage, group 4. It's to be played on table number 14. The players are Simone Maflamvu, Shavishka Ramligan, and Sarah Mosner. That's on table number 14. The girls under 19, group 4. Can one of the players please come fetch the scorecard? And we'll start with the under 19 boys knockout matches in 10 minutes. Can one of the players of Simone Machlamvu, Sarah Mosner, and Shavishka Ramligan come to the control table to fetch the scorecard? That's for table number 14. Okay, so match announcement for the under 11 girls group stage. This is for group 1, 2. For group 1, it will be played on tables 1, 2, and 3. The players are Alicia Verheeren, Mai Goko, Danielle Verheeren, Anetosia Havashu, and Bocello, Nkwanzi, and Tadishe Hafshu. That's on tables number 1, 2, and 3. The girls under 11 group stage, group 1.
If you've just joined us now, we're at the Johnny Bach Stadium here in Pretoria for the 2024 Gauteng North Open. You're watching the under 11 girls. This is a round robin. I'll quickly pop over to that graphic. You can see here Alicia, Mahi, Danielle, and the two Husfu sisters, and Bocello. They're all playing here at table 1, 2, and 3
Just an
respectively.
announcement, if anyone has glue for rubbers, if you could just please come to the control table. If anyone has, by any chance, glue for the rubbers, can you please come to the control table, please?
We were talking about glue earlier. It's not to sniff, it's actually to stick a few rubbers for these players. So I'm going to love you and leave you while these girls are entertaining you with some wonderful table tennis. Remember, this is the future of table tennis. These are all under 11 girls.
Bhupesh, can you please come to the control table? Bhupesh, please come to the control table.
Mochele, the Kalakala, please come to the control table. Mochele.
Just an announcement, all the under 15 boys, please come to the control table. All the under 15 boys who entered into the under 15 boys category, come to the control table, please.
We are looking for Buccello Quanazi, please, to table 2. Buccello Quanazi to table 2, please.
Just an announcement. Can Ruan and Christu Fenter please come to the control table? Just a match announcement on table number 13. Girls under 19 group stage. Pavna Hirlao, Shivna Sivnanan, and Banam and Shlawana. That's girls group stage under 19 on table number 13.
So what you're currently watching is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. These are the under 11 girls. It's a round robin. These girls have been at it. They've each played 2 games. There's 6 of them. That means each of them are going to play 5 games. They're getting through the games quite quickly. Fantastic to see. Quickly look at that draw. That's the draw there. We've got Alicia and Mahi at the top. Danielle, number 3. The Husfu sisters and Bocello make up the bottom third. So that's these tables. Over here we've got Alicia on table 1, Danielle on table 2, and Mahi on table 3. The rest of the floor, let's give you an idea of what's going on there. A lot of practicing at the moment, but they're heading into the knockouts for the under 19 boys. We're going to show you that draw shortly.
Under 19, on table 5, J. Detoy and Dave Hoka. On table 5, and your umpire will be Christu Fenter.
Can one of the girls on table number 13, Bhavna, can you please come collect your scorecard from the control table, please?
On table number 7, Derek Gabriel and Makuburero, and your umpire will be Dylan. On table 8, Benjamin Bester, Shane Swanepoel, and your umpire will be, oops.
So the boys under 19 draw is out. They've got through all their groups. Let's quickly take a look at that one. Here we go. I did say there'd been an upset. We see already an upset with the first seed. Our first seed, Evan Brown, clearly not topping his group. So he's gone to the right side. Whereas the person who topped group number 1 takes over his seed. That's Matabisa. He's got a bye, so he's not going to play in the first round. This round of 32, he's going to go ahead and play Jared Saliers from Gauteng North, number 10 seed. Other than that, all the seeds remained in place. We see Ruan Skolt stayed top of his group. We see Ruan Hubert stayed top of his group, and Daniel Naidu stayed top of his group. So everything almost according to plan, except for Evan has made it really tough on himself now. Now he's got to play 2 other seeds to make the final. Quality player though, I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Meanwhile, under 11 girls still going strong here, table 1, 2, 3. Each of them play 5 matches, so it's a round robin. The reason why it's a round robin is because of the amount of players.
Christo and Ruan Venter, can you quickly come to the table, please? Christo and Ruan.
Gives them more time on table to play each other. If they had played 2 groups, then they would get 2 matches and then possibly be out. Whereas with the round robin, they get more time on the table. And this is the future of table tennis. Here, the under 11 girls. We're seeing some good quality table tennis. There's 3 outstanding players. Happens to be the top 3 seeds. Alicia, Mahi and Danielle. All 3 of them seem quite tight. Danielle and Mahi have already played, and Mahi bested Danielle 3-0 in that one. So it looks like it's going to be an effective final between Alicia and Mahi. But we'll wait to see what happens next. We never know. You see Mahi at the top table, number 3, in the black and green. Here on table 1, we've got Alicia in the dark blue. Table 2, Danielle in the light blue. Those are your 3 standout players. It's good to see the beginners coming through as well. Not afraid to come and learn. And what a better place to come and learn than the Johnny Bach Stadium here in Pretoria. If Derek de Beer is watching this live stream, they are looking for you at table 7. That's probably why he's not responding. He's glued to his screen. Can't get enough. With me on commentary, Zach has been keeping us busy with some very needed, intense training on the tactics of the game. Zach, how have you been experiencing the Gauteng North Open?
Actually, quite interesting. I've never imagined, local tournaments to be this well organized, and interest, the attendance, as well as the youngsters. In fact, I do hear that there is a schools league system. Is it true?
Wait, Gauteng North?
Yes.
Yes, Gauteng North has a schools league. Head over to our webpage, gnttb.co.za. You'll see Andreas Smith, who heads up our schools league. Andreas does a fantastic job getting the schools going. Unfortunately, high schools only at this point in time, but pushing hard to get the young ones this age starting to play a league. Imagine a primary school league. That would be amazing for the sport.
And I know that most of the country does not have the same setup. How did Gauteng North manage to at least have a high school league that generally happens to cricket and rugby and soccer, but I've never come across table tennis being played, formally at high school level. How do you guys come up with that?
Look, I can't tell you. All I know, it is amazing, and definitely if the other provinces could follow suit, let's get the sport into schools. I know it's tough because generally you've got the big 3 sports, right? You've got your rugby, you've got your cricket, you've got athletics, and then you've got your secondary sports. Table tennis doesn't tend to feature in those, but it should. Table tennis is, thanks to India and China, it's the 3rd largest sport in the world. So
India and China already take off the world.
It is true, but still there's a lot of numbers there, and to be that big is definitely something. And never mind the actual benefits of the sport for these young ones, good for their coordination, good for their footwork, good for their endurance, good for their concentration. And you can play this all year round. It's what we call a complementary sport. So in other words, it complements most sports. There's a few sports it doesn't complement, namely squash. Just technically, it's a very different wrist action, but all the other sports complementary. It's good for fitness. It's good for coordination, hand-eye coordination at this age. I mean, some of these players are 8, 9 years old.
Yeah, it's actually impressive then when you look at it that way. But in terms of development now, comparing South Africa to China and India, since you mentioned them, I know that at least in China, table tennis is professional. Are we any close to establishing something similar in terms of us in South Africa becoming competitive, starting at a young age? Because I mean, I have had a chat with 1 or 2 coaches, international coaches, who indicate that by the time the kid is 7, they should already have all the basics they need from a development point of view, where in China they start them out quite early, to be honest. In terms of South Africa, is there a way to see us as a country itself, at least establishing the baseline to eventually one day, whether it's 2050 or beyond, to be professional?
Look, Zach, you're asking deep questions here, brother. Look, we've got to work with what we've got, and these are the juniors we've got. Let's get them up and running. We've seen great strides in South African table tennis. We've seen a medal in the All Africa Games, a bronze medal recently. What a fantastic showing from our ladies. On that, we are going to have Layla Edwards on commentary during the course of the day tomorrow. So get online, watch that. We're going to be that's one of the things we're going to be discussing, and that is a bronze medal at the All Africa Games. What a fantastic showing for those ladies. Meanwhile, in the background, we can see some of the under-19 boys with some of their knockout games. Notably, we see Evan Brown there. Table 6, it would seem. He was the number 1 seed for the tournament. Seems like he had a little bit of a slippery one. And now he has a long battle to get to the final to reclaim his crown. Here on table 1, we see the 2 Verheyen sisters. They're going to take each other on. That's going to be exciting. Table 2, got Mahi Gokal carrying on with her progression. She hasn't lost a game yet, a match yet. So that's going to be quite exciting.
On table 1, who's your money on?
That's a trick question again. You're trying to get me in trouble here, eh? I don't know. I think it's going to be tough for both. As a parent, I would say I just hope they don't end up fighting, which has been known to happen.
How often?
So we had a good session at the SA Nationals, where a good showing in the doubles, where the 2 of them were fighting so much. They ended up 2-0 behind in a quarter-final. And then when they stopped fighting, they won.
Does it end on the table, or does it make its way home?
Siblings. Parents will understand. But it's a great family affair. You'll see a lot of families here. The Gokal family. See Mahi Gokal and her father was playing in the veterans yesterday. You see the Verheyen family, you see the Pillay family, the Naidu family. What a better way to spend with your family than to come and play table tennis. Something you can play at home. Hopefully you've got a table set up in the garage. Much better than sitting in front of the TV.
So the Faisal family as well. They're right here.
Yes, the Faisal family. You see them often, well known in Gauteng North and in Gauteng Central. It's a brother, sister, father. The Skolts family. It's lovely to see. Does look like they're on table 6. Under 19 boys, Evan Brown against one of the Naidu boys. Remember, the Naidu boys took the gold medal in the doubles last night. They staved off a match point in the semi-finals to go on and win the finals. Controversial decision. A service error point given on match point, but fortunately it didn't faze them. They still went on to win it. You can see that's quite a tight match there. 7-5, Evan leading. Can't exactly see the game score.
Maybe we should introduce a review system. Table tennis.
Definitely, I agree. More tech, that's what we want. Yesterday was not immune to controversy. But I must say, we were expecting a little bit more controversy with the veterans. The biggest controversy was a veteran that had forgotten his age. He had entered in a category he wasn't old enough for.
I'm hoping it's not Simon.
No, it wasn't Simon. And then we had a controversy around too many breaks. And then there was big discussion about towel breaks and the like.
So did Simon behave yesterday?
Simon did very well. Simon was one of the standouts. There was a semi-final though, where Simon got a little bit heated. But in general, I think Simon has brought so much to the sport over the many years, and we love him. He's a fiery character, and we love him for it. As we see here on table 1, looks like Alicia, the older of the two sisters, took the first one.
Let me throw you a curveball. With the group stages and everything else taking place, and I know that the IIs and the Paras and the Down syndrome have played, would it not make sense for them to be part of the Open as well? Or are they hurdles that would need to be overcome?
So there are a few entries from the disabled in the Open. We were a little bit disappointed with the disabled entries. We had one disabled player enter. So for the sake of giving him game time, he was included in the intellectually impaired, which he won, but very close. It was a very, very close final. It was a 5-set final against the Down syndrome boy, Peter Stark, which could have gone either way. Everyone was happy. Everyone had a good time. But we definitely want to encourage our disabled players to come and join those categories. But like you say, it's an Open. So some of these disabled players are playing. Zach Buthelezi, he was here on Thursday. He's playing tomorrow. We've got the likes of CJ from Skyke playing at the Open. Some of these juniors are going to be playing at the Open tomorrow, the seniors. That's going to be exciting. We've got some exciting juniors, some of these under 19s, under 15 boys that I tell you what, they're going to give some of the seniors a proper scare. Does that answer your question, Zach?
Yes, sir, it does. I'm a big fan of integration, especially in terms of abilities. You would find that a lot of players with mobility tend to focus on mobility, and the game is not analyzed as much, whereas the other side brings in the other elements of the game being understood a bit better. And to me, those two put together can essentially basically create the perfect play. So if you're looking, in the future, these different techniques, to me, they're very pivotal. And I do find that a lot of the youngsters, especially the body guys, they're good at running on at an early age, where on the other side, they're very good at outsmarting the opponent. And I think the skill that is underappreciated from an analysis point of view.
Definitely. You are 100% correct. If you can't move, you have to think, right? But that's also, you're right, I think a lot of time is spent on the juniors on technical aspects, and on the mental side of the game is as important. And then you get disabled players like yourself and Peter Deploy, who compete regularly in able-body competitions, and successfully so, because you can think. You have to outsmart the opponent thinking rather than moving, right?
Yes, with the limitations, especially from a moving perspective, you tend to be looking for different things. For instance, in my experience, when I play, half the time my focus is on the body movement of my opponent, because where they're going will tell me where to be. So you always have to sort of play displacement for you to catch up and be effective. You take a shorter route around. Such things are very important.
That's amazing. We'll definitely discuss that more at length. In the meantime, looks like 1-1 there. Evan Brown versus one of the Naidu boys. That's going to be a tight match. I see here on table 1, Alicia's taken the second one, but it was much closer. There we go. That's what it's about.
No love lost.
Not yet. See a game point going and begging for Evan there, table 6. Evan boasting a pink coloured rubber, as to our discussion earlier.
Yes, the differently coloured rubbers. Well, the question I could throw at you again, how many colours can you have on one side of the blade?
On one side, you can only have one colour, surely?
Well, right now, the spectrum seems to be expanding, so I'm checking.
Yeah, I'm very technical. My question is, if the one colour is a red or a pink or a green, then I'm assuming the other colour has to be black.
These are all the questions that need to be answered. As I said, I haven't followed up lately, so I'm a bit of a novice on the recent rules. But these are all the things that I think that can be answered. Maybe perhaps people on the forum online could assist.
Another question I have is, a lot of players believe that the red rubber plays slightly different to the black rubber. So if you get exactly the same rubber in red and black, the red is slightly different, and that's why they play with the black on the forehand. Is that the same for these coloured rubbers? Does it play slightly different from colour to colour? Same rubber?
I wouldn't think so empirically. But naturally, we all sort of have superstitions, I would call them, to be honest. Because for my side, I mean, my forehand has always been red. I will not play my forehand with a black rubber. And the backhand, naturally, of course, has always been the black rubber. And I tend to believe that my forehand, at least with the red, is more fiery than the other side, even though I remember using the same rubber. So it's what happens in the mind through years of play, and of course development of certain superstitions among human beings, and naturally we align superstition. But to come back to your question, The answer would be a straight no, from a scientific perspective.
You're saying it's just superstition. Look, sportsmen can be superstitious. I've seen table tennis players with hair dryers blowing their bats, warming up the rubber in the middle of winter. Very interesting.
I've never seen that.
You get all types in every sport. In case you've just joined us, we're watching the 2024 Gauteng North Juniors. This is the Open, and we've got juniors from all over the country. KZN, Gauteng North, Gauteng Central, Cape Town. Age groups under 11s, under 13s, under 15s, under 19s. We've had a wonderful weekend so far. Started on Thursday. Now we're on Saturday. This is the day for the junior singles. Junior doubles played last night. Yesterday was the veterans. The day before, the disabled categories. You can see here on table 2, things warming up a little bit between sisters. See Danielle's taken a game. 3-all in the 4th. And they're still going. See there on table number 3, 2 of the other under 11 girls. A lot tighter affair over there. If we look over the hall, big match we're watching here. Table number 6, Evan Brown versus one of the Naidu boys. Evan leading that one 2-1. But this game can go either way. 8-all at the moment.
The other question is, I'm not too sure if the ball color is now all white. Because in the past you could use an orange or whatever color that was deemed acceptable. And of course it meant that your shirt that you had would have to be different. Now with the telescope of the current bats, do you limit the bat's color to the color of the ball? Or can I have an orange blade on one side and have an orange ball? I know I'm throwing you a couple of tough
There's a
ones.
lot of questions. As far as I understand, there's approved colors by ITTF, and I'm assuming they've considered the color of the ball in those approved colors. I'm pretty sure the guys running the show know what they're doing. It's been good. I think a lot of the juniors enjoy the different colors. You know, it's like pimping out your ride, except you're pimping out your bat. Looks like Evan Brown took that one. That just shows you how important the seedings are. Like if a number 1 seed loses his group, ends up throwing the whole draw into turmoil. But he pulled it out the hat. He's still got a long way to go. On his side of the draw, he's got a couple of big names. He's got Ruan Skoltz. He's got...
All right, we're starting with the junior girls under 13.
Let's show you that graphic there. Now you'll see where Evan Brown would have been on the top left. He just played against David Naidu on the right there. See at the bottom there, we've got Ruan Skoltz, we've got Daniel Naidu. He's going to probably meet up with him at some point. First he has to get past Nathan Dickinson, another seeded player. Just shows you how important the seedings are. And here we go on table 1. This is the big one for the under 11 girls. So far, Alicia unbeaten and Mahi unbeaten. So this one is going to determine gold medal for the under 11 girls.
Yeah, we'll come back to the issue of seeding. I've always had a couple of questions in terms of the outliers from the seeding part. The discretionary element with regards to new players. I think that might be an interesting conversation. I've had many conversations about this and with individuals where at some level there is a discretionary element from whoever's doing the draw on who goes where. Do you get the best of the top seeds or the worst of the top seeds?
Look, there's a lot of legislation around that, and I would lie to you if I tell you I knew all of it. What I do know for this tournament, the most recent SA ranking was used to determine the seeding. For a top player who hasn't played for a while, we've got a case like that. Terence Matole coming back. He's seeded number 8, and we all know that he's a much better than that seeding suggests. But you got to follow the rules. So he's seeded number 8. Chetan 2 seeded number 1. That's going to be very interesting to see how that draw unfolds tomorrow. That's going to happen tomorrow. The morning is dedicated for the mixed doubles, and the afternoon is dedicated for the singles. I'm pretty sure they'll start the singles before the afternoon. We'll just keep close tabs on the timing. So far, timing has been fairly good. A little bit over time with the veterans yesterday. I still blame the veterans because everything is a bit slower after 40, right?
They don't remember anything anyway, so it's fine. And if they do remember, they can't chase us.
Well, some of those veterans are nimble, eh? I wouldn't back myself against some of them.
All right, looking at table number 1, girls in the 11 playing for gold. Gauteng North on the left, and then biased, as is the Gauteng North tournament, with the black on the right. It seems that the service element is working for the lady in the right. Nice shot from the left, hitting across the table. Actually, a nice toss spin. Nice control. A chop to the center of the table. Very balanced stroke. So the court is pulling away. Nice shot, very nice shot. It's almost like a flick from the center of the table. It wasn't a long serve either, so it's a very good shot. Very nice to see youngsters playing such mature table tennis. The strokes are on par. They're seeing quite good forehands. A nice sort of backhand flick, even though it was a bit of a long stroke. So it's a very good contest going on between the two little girls. It seems they're thinking as they're playing, which is quite good. Small adjustments. Though the score reflects a bit differently. We'll to see the strategies in the second set. This one was taken by the finalist in red and yellow. Sorry, not with black and yellow rather. exhibiting quite good strokes, both forehand and backhand. I think that nice balance could be the difference between the two, as was the difference in the first set. Also, the focus on the serve is quite important, and it seems both the youngsters are aware of that element. That's a concentration. Gauteng North. I think the ability to play the backhand and the forehand to a lady on the left is the difference at this point. She's able to push the ball from side to side. On the right side, of course, she uses the forehand. And then on the left side, she uses the backhand. And natural strokes would be then to play across the table, which is what's happening right now.
Okay, guys, just a reminder now that we have played or moving into some knockout matches. As stated in the prospectus, the loser in the knockout match is required to umpire the next match on that table. So if you lose in a knockout match, please don't leave, because you are still required to umpire the next match. Thanks.
Moving the ball from left to right side of the court is what's working currently. Very good play from the lady on the left. In fact, she's doing the same thing over and over. I think Gauteng North needs to have an answer for this, but currently there isn't. So it's very good play, very good thinking. She identified the weakness and she's using it. Now the opponent has to try and counter this. They can do so by either playing their own game, introducing a new variable, or adjusting accordingly. And currently we can see frustration from the opponent. Again, the method worked. In fact, worked so well that not a single point.
Iva Sandlana has come to the control table. Iva Sandlana.
It's basically Gauteng North couldn't even get a point in, which is a bit different from the first game, meaning that she identified something which could work, and then she capitalized in the second set. Now it's up to Gauteng North side to try and find a way to counter the left-right combination, especially one coming from the backhand across the table. We're still youngsters, so we don't look at major tactics, we look at simple principles. Same tactic was used in the first point. Nice shot from Gauteng North side. Maybe they've got a counter. Same tactic, and at least it was countered for the first shot, which came back, but it was still put away. So that's the strength of the left-right direction of the shots. It's actually the difference at this point. So simple things. I mean, this is a depiction of simple table tennis, where you do what you're good at quite well, and you keep on doing it. We see too many times, especially the mature players, changing what works, and then of course ending up in trouble. Whereas in this particular case, it's 5-3 up in the third set, all from simple strategies. Something to learn, I guess, from, again, players aspiring to get better. Sometimes directional change is the difference. And here we see that the tactic is being explored. there is, of course, a bit of a better effort to try and counter it from the opponent, which is good to see from youngsters. You know, the coach clearly has picked up the issue itself, and he's come through and nurtured the young mind in 10 seconds to be able to deal with it. And one of the things that needs to be done when you're working with especially young players is be able to calm them, to get them focused, because it is quite a stressful situation, especially when you're playing a match. And you also get excited, as you can see the youngsters being excited. So good credit to the information that was shared during the break, where right now there is a possibility of a match point for the Gauteng North. They should got a good contest. I like seeing youngsters thinking and sticking to their guns. You know, exploring both the forehand and the backhand, understanding their strengths. There'll be some cracker shots. I mean, that backhand flick, topspin has been sort of the difference between the two. There's a chance now for Gauteng North to pull one back with the juice taking place. And of course, the same old tactic has worked, where you flick two across the court to the backhand side. I think with a lot of concentration, but naturally I think sticking to the guns and the tactics used and the ability to have a forehand and a backhand being able to be placed both sides from the center of the table is the difference between the two. And Ledio on the right, the black and yellow, then has made it work. Again, credit to her. It's very nice to see a youngster sticking to the guns, also knowing their strengths. The match, of course, is a 3-0 three-set match, giving Gauteng North silver in this case. It's a lesson that needs to be taught, especially to aspiring youngsters. Simple things such as what has taken place in this particular match. One could argue then that most of the practice that Gauteng North has had in her tenure, where it was towards sort of the middle section of the table, whereas tactically it may be sound and good and it looks quite nice at times, but a bit of thinking that is different sometimes is what the difference is. And again, this is what I always advocate for, something different as a player, to find yourself differently and differentiate yourself from the rest. Then you increase the odds of, dealing with different situations on the table. So congratulations to the under 11 for getting to this point. And of course, the share of spoils will be silver and gold against the favor of Gauteng North. Looking at table 2, we also have another contest where Gauteng North is also involved. The sister is on the other side. Interesting wheel motion for the service. Let's see if it's repeated. It is. Starting with the
Girls under 13.
third set.
The draws available on the screen at the front. Girls under 13. The draws available on the screen. Thanks.
Games to be centered around the center of the table. Interesting that the wheel motion is stopped from the last couple of services. Maybe to nervous. And nervous action. I'm trying to find a correlation between when she uses the wheel action and not. And, she's got 95 match points. And of course, the net intervenes. And the young lady with the wheel motion wins the game. So the gold, silver and the bronze has been decided for the young ladies and their events. A lot of action is still taking place.
Okay, just a match announcement for the junior under 13 girls knockouts for the quarterfinals. On table number 1, we have Tamika Van As and Palesa Tabili. The umpire is Ruan. That's on table number 1, Tamika Van As and Palesa Tabili. Table number 1. On table number 2, junior girls under 13s quarterfinal. We have Tarini Pillay versus Baya Pillay. That's on table number 2, and the umpire is Eddie.
Thanks, John. All right, there's been a request to do the under 13 girls knockout draw with some witnesses present. So we are going to redo the under 13 girls knockout draw. If you are interested in witnessing this, please come to the control table now. We can start in 1 minute for the under 13 girls knockout draw. Thank you.
and gentlemen, please remember to return the match balls. Return the match balls, the playing match balls with the boards when bringing back the results. We are losing the match balls. Call for table 4. Table 4, junior girls under 13. Junior girls under 13. Tarini Pillay and Alicia Freyen. Table 4. Junior girls under 13, quarter-final. Table 3, Vaya Pillay and Refugee Fufulo. Refugee Fufulo and Vaya Pillay. Table 3, junior girls under 13. Junior girls under 13, quarter-final. Table 2, Mahi Gokal and Diane Naidu. Diane Naidu, Mahi Gokal, table 2, junior girls under 13. Sorry? Please clear table 3 for girls under 13. Please clear table 3. Please clear table 3 for under 13 girls. Vaya Pillay and Refugee Fufulo. Junior girls under 13, table 3.
control table. And can the player Eric Bundu in the junior boys under 19 please come to the control table? And the player for the junior boys under 19, Ebenezer Gerachu, can you please come to the control table? Ebenezer, please come to the control table.
Afternoon, folks. From 1-3 to 1, 2, and 3. The girls under 13. What we have here is a mixture of players who are infant in their journey to table tennis, and of course, a bit more advanced players compete against each other. It's the nature of how tournaments works. So you might see matches skewed in one's favor. Generally, those are the ones who are the beginners, but of course, naturally, as we progress.
Can the player Macom Borrero please come to the control table? Macom Borrero, please come to the control table.
We progress with the tournament. The better players tend to face against each other. There's an interesting contest.
Taylor Royalton versus Ricardo Carrasco. That's on table number 7. Taylor Royalton versus Ricardo Carrasco on table number 7, and the umpire is Eric.
Interesting contest.
On table number 6, also the junior boys under 19 knockouts. On table number 6, Ulungile Makondo versus Marlo van der Berg. That's on table number 6, Ulungile Makondo versus Marlo van der Berg on table number 6. Can Shane Swanepoel please come to the control table? Can David Naidu please come to the control table? David Naidu to the control table, please.
Yes.
Can the player Dave Bogo please come to the control table?
Interesting contest taking place in table 2.
Match announced for the junior boys at the 19, round of 16. Derek De Beer versus Adrian Hubert. That's on table number 8. Derek De Beer versus Adrian Hubert on table number 8. On table number 9, still junior boys under 19, round of 16. Daniel Naidu versus Benjamin Bester. That's on table number 9. Daniel Naidu versus Benjamin Bester. On table number 10, still the junior boys under 19 knockouts, round of 16. Evan Brown versus Nathan Dixon on table number 10. That's Evan Brown versus Nathan Dickerson on table number 10. On table number 11, junior boys at the 19, round of 16. Kamal Jevrav versus J.G. Dutoy. That's on table number 11. Round of 16, Kamal Jevrav versus Dutoy on table number 11. On table number 12, Mochele Lekalala versus Rowan Scopes on table number 12. That's the junior boys at the 19s, round of 16. Mochele versus Rowan Scopes. On table number 10 is Evan Brown versus Nathan Dickerson. That's on table number 10.
Afternoon, folks. We are watching the Gauteng North Open taking place in Johnny Park Hall in Pretoria North. Currently, in the near tables, we've got down to 13 girls. On the far side tables, we have the boys and 19 knockout stages taking place. So there's various matches that are happening. Got a nice contest on table 2 with the lady in black and yellow or gold, however you see it, doing quite well. But the lady in blue is catching up. What is interesting with this match is the change of direction. In the earlier match we saw that the lady in black, she was able to move the ball across the court like she just tried to do so there. And this was very difficult for the less advanced players. She's a very nice skill, because you're really causing a problem for your opponent without trying too much. She's managed to get advantage on Juice, and if she gets this, of course, she'll have the second set, which she does. Her opponent is struggling to adjust to the varying angles on the table. Which is very, very nice for an under 11-year-old. The coaches are giving advice, and hopefully the lady in blue is getting information on how to counter this angled attack. Generally, they're given 2 minutes between sets to get input from the coaches and get advice on how to come back stronger. Invariably, of course, the person who's got the game in control takes up less time.
Just an announcement, Ntabisa Letukala to table number 5, please. Ntabisa to table number 5, please. They are waiting for you to play the match.
with a range of strokes. Lady in black. But it seems that the opponent is coming through. A very nice shot, of course, a bit of help from the net, but a very good shot to register a 3-point lead. Looks like they've touched, we'll call it. Very good comeback. Basically taking 4 points up in the set. With the breather being opted currently by the player under fire. Whatever the coach might have said between the sets clearly worked. And the 2 points that have been received by the black player that happen to be ticks. A tick is of course when the ball next to table on the edge, the other player has no control over that and naturally gets a point. Nice shot down the line in response to a top spin. Seems the serve is working. Play on the far side. With many mistakes which have been made en route to that 9-3 lead. Not match point, sorry, set point. One recovered from 4. Second point recovered. 2 match points. Not match points, set point. With a spirited fight back from black. But she manages to clinch it to take 1 set with the opponent with 2 sets. There's a huge analysis from the player himself talking to the coach about what went wrong in that particular set. This is a very interesting part of the game, being able to break it down so a difference can be seen on the table. Both coaches giving advice to the young people. It was exciting watching youngsters and how they respond with the exuberance of energy, wanting to get it done. Fourth set. That's exchange. Lady Black. Really excited. She really wants this match. Of course, she goes 3-1 up. See if she can use her serve to try and win the point. Interesting enough, most of her services are towards the middle of the table. That's something she might have to improve on. There's a good discussion. Bit of unhappiness from the youngster, but the Empire was understood and agreed. Basically, very good play, playing backhand on the far side of the forehand and moving across playing backhand on the backhand side and finishing off with a very strong forehand. It's a sign of a very good player. He's now taking the lead. I think he's getting more comfortable. Nice reach. Yes, she got the point. Of course, Lady is fighting back. She's a very good serve and she varies her serve. Whereas on the other side, it tends to be towards the middle. Good exchange. Playing through his better reach, so at times when the Lady in Black plays across, I think she expects the point to be over, but when it comes back, she's not ready for it. Very, very nicely caught up. Now the scores are even. The first forehand, her backhand rather, was quite good. And then the second one, I think she expects it to just happen. Yes. Good exchange with a vicious forehand. I think the change of direction does the trick for the low youngster, and she took the set. In fact, took the match. Very well played, very promising. I'm very impressed by the level of control, especially being able to play across the table. Good to see the coaches exchanging respect. Highly contested matches for the under 19 boys. Of course, it's a knockout stage. Very good exchange. I think it's table 5. These are all the boys. This is the Gauteng North Open. Taking place in 20 Park Hall. If you're in the area, you can come through and watch. We also have an online streaming. So those already there, they can share this with their friends and families. So those who are interested can follow online.
Just a match announcement for boys under 11, group stage. We played on table number 8. Amolen Muti, Michael Kruger, Stud Masoko, and Vizian Padiashi. That's on table number 8. Boys under 11, group stage. And the umpire is Michael. Those matches will be played on tables number 7 and tables number 8. On table number 1, junior girls under 19, round of 16. Michaela Totram versus Nitra Totram. That's on table number 1, and the umpire is Dion. Junior girls under 19, knockouts, round of 16. On table number 3, junior girls under 19, round of 16. On table number 3, Madelise LaRue versus Bhavna Hirlo. That's on table number 3, and the umpire is Christian. On table number 2, junior girls under 19, knockouts, round of 16. Table number 2, Ashmika Hirlo versus Sarili Pillay on table number 2. And the umpire is Kiara. Hajnika Hirlao versus Sahila Pillay on table number 2. On table number 4, junior girls under 19s, knockouts, round of 16. Tamara Sali versus Sarah Mosner on table number 4. And the umpire is Chang Ma.
Afternoon, everyone. We are at the round of 16 for 19 girls.
On table number 9, junior girls under 13, semi-final. On table number 9, Alicia Freeland versus Refuwe Pufulo. That's on table number 9, and the umpire is Eddie. That's on table number 9, Refuwe Pufulo and Alicia Freeland. On table number 9, the umpire is Eddie. On table number 7 and 8, Amoleng Muti. Please report to table 7 and 8. Amoleng Muti. Report to table 7 and 8, please. They are waiting for you.
Focus for the segment.
Table number 10, girls knockouts, semi-final for the under 13. Tamika Van As versus Mai Goko. That's on table number 10, and the umpire is Ruan Venter. That's table number 10, Tamika Van As versus Mai Goko.
All right, everyone. We're looking at table 1, 2, and possibly 3 on the far side for the 19 girls semifinals. Oh, top 16 rather, should I say. There's another exchange from the lady in the pink, wearing a China shirt. I'm not too sure the reason that the angry shot's been played for the first table. At this point, it's even Steven. Very good side spin service. Seems it's a battle of side spin backhand services. There's top spin from lady in the China shirt. It seems as though the player on the left is unhappy with something, throwing the bat on the tape. So I'm not too sure what the issue is there, but we can focus on the second table while these two resume for a set break. Seems the match point from the left. Of course, they're winning the set 7-5. Let's focus back on the first table so we can better understand what's happening between the two players. Nice backhand side spin serve, but of course she failed to finish, and making up force for the missed shot with the second point. Smashed basically down the line. So these players are playing a very similar game where the idea is to serve backhand side spin, and of course the player expecting the serve, then tries to keep it down, and if not, there is an immediate attack. Both players seem to be doing sort of the same thing. Again, work there with the assistance of the net, of course.
Final call for Amoleng Muiti on table number 7 and 8. A final call for Amoleng on table number 7.
Right. You can expect a backhand side spin serve. It seems the idea is that once the chopping has taken place, the first instance the ball goes towards the forehand. There is a plan to attack. Very nice shot, very long serve as well though. So these back players are very good with the attack on the forehand side, but a bit more reserved with the backhand. Tend to chop. Missed forehand. Not too sure why the forehand is a bit angry from the player on the right. Okay, seems the player on the right has lost interest. Not too sure what the game plan is. But he's down by 5 points. Alright, same sequence. Backhand has been served, chop. Then of course as soon as it goes to the forehand, the idea is that it's going to be an attack. Right, yeah, there is a bit of a problem with the player on the right. She seems not to be happy with something, either her game or her opponent. I'm not too sure, but it's yeah, doesn't seem like a good attitude to the game itself. Right, it's a third set. The umpire just needs to reset the scoreboard. Oh, I can call it the scorecard in this case. Nice opening with the backhand return. Let's shift attention to the second table. Seems the player on the right is on match point on the verge of a second set with a purple blade or purple side of the bat. She won that point. She seems to have a decent service that she follows up with a placed chop. Right, I think the first match on table 1 seems to be fast moving ahead. Player in pink seems to be getting away with it. Closing the game ahead by 5 points. Spoke too soon. Nice return forehand. Oh, okay. Those angry forehands to be landing. The players seem to be good players. Their execution, there's no patience though. I'm not too sure why that is. Bit nice recovery to 7-0. Eighth grade. It's a nice game to watch. Seems the game is about finishing the point off from both sides with 2 match points to the tank. Seems there's a rush somehow, no real patience. Oh. Gave 2 points away. And it's going to be 2-1 in sets. It's all square on table 2. Very nice sort of backspin service. Interesting enough, it seems similarly to that table, the 2 players have a similar kind of technique. The difference being, of course, the service from the left, which seems to have intent. Getting another point there before. The opponent tries to come back, but of course, hasn't worked out. And the player to the left has won the match. Let's come back to table 1 to see what unfolds. Wondering if the same tactics will be employed. Backspin serve. I think that's the match plan. It is a very good forehand assisted by the net. Backspin serve. I think he was probably expecting another chop, but instead there was a backhand topspin that came to the middle of the table. Nice topspin setup. Very nice shot down the line. Good exchange, very good exchange with the staple backhand in this case. Seems the players have good shots, but they lack, to be consistent. There's a real desire to try and hit the ball hard and finish off. So these are some of the areas that I think coaches can work on. The players understand the point of, playing shots. You want to win, but you also want to make sure that you minimize risk. Anyway, the match has got 7 match points, on the verge of a 3-1 win. I'm not too sure what that was, but there seems to be a bit of bad attitude. Let's see perhaps if we can pick up what might be happening on the far outside table. Team green and pink. Very nice exchange. Seems to be a very balanced style of play. Of course, it seems the match is over. The green wins 3 sets to love. There was matches of the top 16 for females under 19. Various matches are still taking place in the hall. And
a match announcement for the girls under 15 group stage, group number 3. That's on table number 5. The umpire is Mario, and the players are Simone Maklambu, Natalie Hetcher, Tarni Pillay, and Imam Fakay. That's on table number 5. Simone Maklambu, Natalie Hetcher, Tarni Pillay, and Imam Fakay.
let's wait for the next round of matches to take place in the near side table.
On table number 6, group 4 for the under 15 girls. On table number 6, the Fuwe Pefolo, Iman Zide, Vaya Pillay, and Precious Benson. That's on table number 6. And the umpire is Yahya Dutoy. On table number 2, group 2 for the under 15 girls, Tamika Van As, Ashrisha Bundu, and Laratu Magvikare. That's on table number 2, and the umpire is Terence Lowe. Table number 2, Tamika Van As, Ashrisha Bundu, and Laratu Magvikare. Marlou van den Berg, just bring your scorecard back to the control table, please. A match announcement for the under-19 boys quarterfinals. On table number 1, Jared Cilliers versus Ulungile Makwando. That's on table number 1, junior boys under-19 quarterfinals. Jared Cilliers versus Ulungile Makwando, and the umpire is Dion. On table number 3, also the under-19 boys quarterfinals, Daniel Naidu versus Evan Brown. The umpire is Yehia Dutoy on table number 3. Daniel Naidu versus Evan Brown. On table number 4, under-19 boys quarterfinals, Bimal Jivraj versus Ruan Skolts on table number 4. The umpire is Terence Lowe. Bimal Jivraj versus Ruan Skolts on table number 4. The umpire is Terence Lowe. darts quarterfinal. Tayden Royapen versus Adrian Hubert. The umpire is Marlu. That's on table number 9. Tayden Royapen versus Adrian Hubert. The umpire is Marlu.
Quarterfinals, 14-19 boys taking place on tables 1, 2, and 3. With the first table already occupied. I'll be describing it as blue versus green based on the shirts that they're wearing. So generally at this point, well, in the olden days, the idea was to suss out the opponent's strengths and potential weaknesses on one hand. On the other, the idea is to make sure that all your systems are well oiled, to ensure that if you need to then have 1 or 2 shots on the area that's not feeling right at the time. Even though generally, if that's the case, it's too late by now. So I'll be expecting the youngsters to be setting out themselves, especially who's got the stronger forehand, who's got the weaker backhand, and so on. Even though currently deception is the idea, where people don't show their full potential during warm-up. Times have changed.
On table number 10, Junior Girls Under 13 final. Tamika van As versus Fue Pufolo on table number 10.
Blue has won the toss.
Tamika van As versus Fue Pufolo on table number 10.
Very nice commanding serve, followed up by a put-away shot. Nice net account. Good size game serve.
B division knockout stage final. Mai Koko versus Alicia Verheugen. The umpire is Eric on table number 11. Mai Koko versus Alicia Verheugen on table number 11.
So green is taking a 2-point lead. Very good serve. All 3 serves so far not returned by blue. Very nice serve by blue, basically going to his body, forcing him to play a backhand. It seems that he's worked out a bit of weakness in green's backhand and taking over the lead. All square with simple pushes. I call them reluctant pushes. On the left we have Matabisa versus Garrett. I've gotten their names, so I can just refer them to the names right in their shirts, their shirt colors. Matabisa seems to have taken that set with 4 match points. It seems the game is also centered a lot around the serve. Okay, on the third table, it seems we have Naidu versus Dixon or Dickerson. Alright, resuming the match. Nice deep serve towards the backhand of Matabisa with a backhand exchange, chop exchange, with an ambitious forehand trying to close off the point, but went to the net unfortunately. So this match, table 1, looks like a battle for control. Whoever controls the point wins the point. There is a change in tactics from a serving point of view from Jared with a nice exchange of backhands, looking to set up, and unfortunately it went long and Matabisa takes the point. Matabisa to serve a backhand. Chop serve.
Can the player Liga Letu Setende please come to the control table? Liga Letu Setende, please come to the control table now, please. And can Ferran Valley please come to the control table? Ferran Valley to the control table, please.
Since Matabisa has taken a 5-point lead with the serve from Jared. Followed up with an attempt and a pullback of a forehand topspin. Of course, went off the table.
Table number 13, Mitra Totem versus Penam Michwaluana. It's on table number 13. Penam versus Mitra Totem on table number 13, and our umpire is Ruan.
Jared seems to be unhappy with something. Had an engagement with the umpire quickly. I'm not sure what the issue is there. But currently it's a battle for control using the chop. Good exchange, but Jared couldn't throw it away. There's a 7-point lead for Matabisa, and of course he clinches the second set with a big margin.
A match announcement for junior girls under 19 knockouts, quarterfinal. UNA Schools versus Bhavna Hirlau. That's on table number 12. The umpire is Eddie. UNA Schools versus Bhavna Hirlau on table number 12. Junior girls under 19 quarterfinal.
Alright, third set underway. Matabisa having a 2-set lead. And of course won the first point. Very good serve by Jared into the body. What in response, Matabisa also had his own serve, inside out serve. That was the one went away from Jared. And the next one, of course, came into Jared. A nice variation. That's it for control. over the point with the first opener set to officially get the point. And there it was. Very good shot from Matabisa. Nice fast serve. With a nice pickup, top spin, sort of rounded arm down the line, and of course Garrett was there to respond. Nice pickup from Jared, but of course it was then countered by Matalisa, who then got the point. Missed out there on that one. He had served well enough to get a potential put away shot. Good service, forcing Matalisa to come forward. That's what I call the battle for control, with the first opener potentially winning the point. Matalisa opened up down the line, and Jared couldn't return the shot. Very good serve, very long, almost by the line, which was Jared to pick it up over the table.
And we're back. We just briefly lost the feed there, a little bit of technical issues, a lot of moving parts here. Let me tell you what, there's a lot of matches. We have no clue where to focus on these tables. We've got big names all over the show, big games all over the show. Unbelievable. This has been fantastic so far. I believe Zach has been keeping you guys company with some proper information about table tennis. I hope you've learned something. I know I've learned quite a lot. So thanks for hanging in there with us, even through all of the technical glitches, which unfortunately does happen every now and then. And I can tell you what, you can see there on the far side we've got Bruno Sports. It's quite a tight match there, 1-all. It's an under-19 girls match. We're going to see if we can draw up that under-19 draw for you guys so that everyone can see that. You see where we are at this point in time. We're really going to pop over to that draw. Let's see where we are. You see Bruno Sports had a bye. That is insane. Lavna Hirolo, number 1 seed versus Bruno Sports, number 3 seed. That is a proper match right there. Timeout already being used. The good coaches now want to pull a timeout. That was very early. Seems to be the thing to do. Rather use it when you need it, right? Just confirmed, that's definitely Bhavna Hiralal. This is Yone Skoltz. We see in Yone's corner J.K. Lekalaka, the coach. On the other side, Bhavna. Yone is leading 2-1. That's a very loud table right now, I can tell you that for sure. Meanwhile, got some other matches. Happening all over the show. We'll try to get those feeds up and running for you.
Can Faisal Sali please come to the control table? Faisal Sali to the control table, please. And can Rolf Breacher please go to table number 16? It's the final call for Rolf Breacher. Please go to table number 16.
Two match announcements for girls under 15. Group 1, Nitra Totram, Sarah Hankin, and Sivna Sivnan. That's on table number 11. Girls under 15, Group 1, to play on table number 11. Can one of the players please come get the scorecard? On table number 13, girls under 15, Group 2, Tamika Van As, Ashia Buklu, and Lerato Mabuikade.
See, it's hotting up there on table number 12.
Girls under 15, Group 2, on table number 13.
Bhavna and Ioane. Between the two of them, they've had epic encounters, and this is no different. This is very tight. It's very loud. If you haven't heard so yourself, this is the under-19 girls. We've got some more under-19 girls on table 1, 2, and 3. Here we see another hero lull, table number 1. But the big action is right here. We don't want to leave this table right here. So Hashmika Hiralal, she's busy playing Shavishka. Meanwhile, Banam is playing one of the Totteram sisters. If you've just joined us, we're at the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We've had some fantastic play. We've had some technical issues, and we've had some controversy, especially yesterday with the veterans. You'll never get away from those, but in the end, all happy. Lots of happy table tennis players. Lots of table tennis being played. As you can see, 15 table full. We see Bhavna fighting back against Ioane on table 12. She's taking her time. She likes to control the pace of the game, does Bhavna. There's a beautiful rally, and Bhavna brings the scoreline back to 9 apiece. I tell you what, Bhavna knows how to fight. She's been down 2-0 many a times just to come back and win it. Ioane's got to be very careful here. This is the time where you need to attack. She does attack, but she's not in position. And that grants Bhavna a game point. Now, mental toughness is the key here for both players.
Yes, Peter. I think Ioane is taking a time out to see whether she can finish this off without going through another set. She's clearly under pressure, and she needs to clear her mind, focus on the task at hand, get at 1 point. Once equal, then tackle the game from there.
The mental side of the game is probably the hardest, eh?
Yes, it is actually. It's one of the bits which are underestimated, especially in table tennis. At times as well, though, it can be a bit distracting when too many ideas are in one's head. So she needs to clear her head, know what she needs to do. On the other side, of course, she's probably feeling a bit heavier since she's been able to recover and now take the lead. She has a bit more confidence, probably has a bit more clarity as well.
Bhavna's fought hard back. You are 100% right. She's in this to win this. She always is. She is the defending champion, and she takes us into a 5th and final. From a spectator's point of view, I'm sure all of us wanted to see that. That's exactly what we wanted to see. 5th and final between these two. This is just another example. If we pop over to the seed, remember Bhavna was seeded number 1, higher seeded than Ioane, but something happened in that group. Banam has taken over that seeding there, and that's how Ioane and Bhavna get to fight it out. In this round, the quarterfinals. Here we have some more. We've got Hashmika Hiralal here playing against Shavishka. Hashmika leading 2-0, but in this game, Shavishka is far in the lead. 6-point lead there for her. We've got some more on table 2, under 19 girls. And that game seems to be coming to a close. But our attention has to go back. Table number 12 in the distance. What a beautiful sight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tables of table tennis. Meanwhile, the under 11 girls came to a close. Those results, remember that was a round robin, and those results all done. We saw Mahi Gokal take the gold, Alicia Ferrein taking the silver, and her sister Danielle taking the bronze in the under 11. Under 13s also finished. We're waiting for confirmation on who won that, while we're waiting for a 5th and final humdinger. UNA, Bhavna, beautiful rally to start.
Yes, there it is. UNA is really pumped up. You can hear her screaming throughout the hall. That's how badly she wants this. But of course, within all that, she needs to stay calm and focus on the elements she can control. She's managed to pull back both her services and manage another point. We know that the opponent can fight back, so it's far from over.
Now, we do know Bhavna has that fighting spirit, and she has done so several occasions against UNA, and UNA will remember that clearly. 3 points is nothing in this stage. Such a massive occasion. Just remember, the loser here is out. This is quarterfinal stage. There's no third or fourth playoff. Loser here is out. Massive, massive moment for the under 19 girls. The number 1 seed playing the number 3 seed.
Very nice return from the lady in green.
Bhavna, she moved back, she waited for the topspin. Nice topspin rally. These two ladies are playing beautiful table tennis. Again.
Very nice shot, very good return, very patient in fact, and well controlled. As I indicated that she has proven to be able to come back.
And just like that, the 2-point deficit becomes a 1-point lead.
Yes, and Bhavna seems to be aware of Janae's forehand. She sort of floated back, so she served 3 side spins into her body, and all those points she won. She just changed now to a backhand serve. These were, again, as I indicated earlier on, the youngsters need to be helped along. She had something that has worked a couple of times. She changed it, and of course, pressure is back. So she's reading the game quite well. Here's where now she needs to stay calm and do what she does well. Pressure is telling. Janae missed an easy put-away shot. At this point, the players would have to change sides because it's 2 apiece, and then of course we've reached the 3rd set, and we've reached the halfway mark, which the team 5. So any player who reaches 5 first, they have to then change over to the other side. And also it means that the service also gets to go to the player who's changed sides to ensure that there's a balance, and also whoever's serving gets the same advantage as the previous set.
Yeah, there we see a push rally. Not often we see one of those without a topspin, but you're 100% right. Bhavna waiting for Ioane to attack. Happy to defend, putting her straight back under pressure. 5-all in a 5-setter. That's one way to avoid a rally. Attack the serve.
Very nice control. Very nice control. And what I like is the patience. She waits for the ball and plays on its merit, which is actually quite mature for a 19-year-old or under 19-year-old.
Definitely. She loves just waiting for that topspin. She's not afraid to go into that topspin rally. She does move back a little bit, gives herself a little slight bit more time on the ball. So in those cases, somebody should coach Ioane just to change the pace of her topspin. It will make a massive difference in that rally.
It seems as though Bhavna feeds Ioane where she would like the ball to go. She's not basically going to the extremes, because then again she can always pull a very windy topspin. Instead, she's putting it towards the middle of the table, knowing that she'll be able to defend it if it goes there. But of course, if it goes to the extremes, it becomes a bit difficult. So she's playing a very nice mind game.
She's done well, and she's 1 point in the lead. Make that 2 points. Now Ioane is going to have to dig deep.
Yeah, it seems the longer the rally goes on, it sort of falls in favor of Bhavna. So Ioane needs to be aware of that and do something different during the point. Otherwise, she's then basically falling into the plan.
Into the trap.
Well, I suppose if the plan is to ensure that she gets to defend until there's a missed shot, that's a trap.
I see the comments wants to see some more tables. We'll be popping out as soon as this match is finished. Right now we're glued to the number 1 and number 3 seed, under 19. 3-point lead for Bhavna. Remember, she came back a long way. Beautiful rally, not scared of the topspin. Ioane brimming with confidence there. Good to see the confidence in these pressure situations. Attacking first says a lot for her character. Still trails by 2 points. Bhavna taking her time.
Is it part of the ploy, or is this the way she plays?
Definitely. You'll find the moment the opponent is ahead, Bhavna slows down the game. She wants to break the momentum.
Showing great maturity.
That's clever.
A match announcement for girls under 15 is to be played on the tables 4 and 5 in this group 3. Girls under 15, group 3, we play on tables 4 and 5. That's Simone Mutombo, Natalie Hedger, Tareen Pillay, and Imad Kutore. Simone Mutombo, Natalie Hedger, Tareen Pillay, and Imad Kutore. That's to be played on tables 4 and 5.
That was another beautiful rally by Ioane. A lot of confidence in the topspin attack. 1 point in it, ladies and gentlemen, 1 point. This time going for it, slightly out of position. 2 match points for Bhavna. Remember, she was behind. She came back from a 2-1 deficit in the game score. Now 2 match points. Massive moment in this competition.
Yes, Bhavna's changed the game in the last 2 points. She's no longer attacking first, but rather waiting for Renee to go first. She's having these pushes. It's like a float push. Doesn't give the opponent enough spin. Doesn't give them enough of ability to hit, but rather requires this wrist to get involved, which is very difficult to basically get used to during a match. We'll see what she does here. Very nice point.
Lovely attack from Yone. Off the serve, backhand, 2 backhands in a row. She's saved 1 match point. Can she save another? Is there another twist in this tale?
Let's see the tactics.
And all over Bhavna Hirilal into the semi-final to Yone's disappointment.
She also changed the serve. The last serve was also a very long float. I think Renee was expecting the usual, which comes towards her forehand.
Yeah, that's right. And there we have it, ladies. Another upset in that draw. We saw an upset in the under 19s, number 1 seed. Didn't win his group. Same thing happened in the ladies, which means Yone Scholz, Bhavna Hirilal fighting out for a semi-final spot. Bhavna taking it once again. Well done to Bhavna. Well done to both ladies. Fantastic fight.
All right, we're back on table 1. We're 2 apiece in terms of sets, and we're going to have a second half of the final set after the players have been changed sides. Nice controlled chop game. Both players look balanced. Yes, on the open, she basically overshoots the top spin. One of the difficulties is to transition from a chop mindset to then an attack mindset, where your brain naturally tells you it's time to attack, but because of your stance and everything else you're doing and the pressure, you end up playing a shot that you typically wouldn't, because now not everything is moving accordingly. There is a 5-point lead to the lady on the right with the red shirt. So these ladies are both competent with their chop, both forehand and backhand. I think with the idea that any chance that one gets, they can attack. Of course, there was an error there on the left, and the idea, of course, at times is to get to a point where your opponent makes an error, given, of course, one's competence in their play. But the lady in red played a very nice topspin across the table, more like a smash actually across the table, to then finish that point off. But there's a good comeback here. Let's see if she can use her serve. Yes, she did wisely and used her serve, and of course now she's only 2 points behind. Very nice opening with the forehand, topspin, then followed by the smash, of course, which couldn't be returned. And now she's only 1 point down, and she's looking to recover. Very good play. Let's see if she can use her serve properly. Very nice serve across the table, but then of course wasn't sure how to follow it up. She was caught with both feet not moving. side spin service. Allows her to then try and push with the forehand. And of course, fortunate with that one. Hitting very deep in the table, forcing an error from the opponent. This is now crunch time where nerves of steel are required. Timeout has been called, and 2 apiece, and none all in the 5th. The players have 2 minutes on a timeout call. Each player gets one per match. Hence, on the scorecard, you see those T's, one per side. Whoever holds the serve here holds a great key to the match. Generally speaking, when you serve, you should have the advantage. And if you have a good serve, then naturally you're in good standing. We expect this perhaps to be, change of service. She went for the backhand switch. Very consistent chopping.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2024 Gauteng North Open here at the Johnny Buck Stadium. Another 5-setter. You can see both timeouts used. This is Hashmika Hiralal. She's playing Shavishka. And she's just taken herself to 1 point. This is Hashmika Hiralal. She's got 1 match point. Let's see what Shavishka can do to save this one.
It seems this is a game of patience.
Beautiful return. Push return to the back end. Very fast. Deuce game.
Very nice game of patience. Whoever loses concentration first gets to lose a point. We used to have these a lot in coach growing up. See who can lose patience before the other person. Of course, the game is opened up.
And just like that, Shavishka books herself a semi-final spot. Takes out Hashmika Hiralal. Hashmika, the 5th ranked player. Shavishka, the 4th ranked player. All according to ranking. Well done, ladies. Beautiful match right there. Just to confirm this draw over here. This is the ladies, the girls under 19. We just saw Yone and Bhavna fighting it out. Bhavna winning that in 5 sets. Then we saw Hashmika and Shavishka fighting out for another spot. We see here Banam and Nitara. We're not sure of that result because we were too focused on the other games. And then in the other quarterfinal, Sarah and Karen Pillay, the 2nd seed. We'll find out what happened there shortly. Meanwhile, we're seeing the rest of the hall. Still a lot of matches being played. These juniors are having a blast. We hope that you guys are having a blast because we definitely are. In between a few technical issues. There'll always be technical issues. The timing is never great though. Let's quickly see if we can find the under 19 boys draw. Before we do that, let's confirm the under 13 girls result. Here's your junior girls under 13 results. Tamika van As, number 1 seed, beating Rafael in the finals. Mahi Gokal from KZN beating Alicia Ferrein, which means Tamika number 1, gold for Tamika, Rafael silver, and Mahi bronze.
We played on table number 2, also the junior boys under 19 semi-finals. Alungie Makando versus Adrian Bad. That's we played on table number 2.
So that's just confirmation of this draw we're looking at now in the junior boys under 19. Evan Brown, Ruan Scholz. Evan Brown, defending champ of the under 19 boys at the Gauteng North Open. He lost his group, and that's why he ended up playing. That's why the number 1 and number 2 seeds are playing each other. But I had a quick chat to Evan. He says he always loses in his group, which is a very interesting take, I suppose positive. But this is going to be a humdinger. Ruan and Evan.
Does it mean that if he always loses, he wins in the tournament?
I don't know, but we'll find out very soon. We all know Ruan, quite a pedigree player. Ruan's very competitive. Then on the other side, Ruan Ubad, otherwise known as Adrian Ubad, playing Alungile. Alungile. Let's just see where he's come from. Unseeded player. He had a really tough round of 16 match there, 5-setter. And then his quarterfinal against Jared Celia. Bit of a easy one. Let's see what Ruan can do to stop Alungile, or what Alungile can do to confirm a spot in the finals. That's the under 19 boys. Here we see Ruan and Evan. Evan with a pink rubber on his forehand. Evan's a pimple player. He plays pimple on the backhand. I met Evan about 2 years ago when he had just started playing. He just literally started playing with his dad and then entered the Gauteng North closed, and he won it.
Because of the pimple?
Could have been because of the pimple, but there's still a little bit of skill involved, you know, it's not just the pimple. What was amazing was untrained, and he was beating a lot of quality players in his first official tournament. So, and then we saw last year in the finals, he beat a quality player. I'm going to get that name for you now. He beat Daniel Marshall in the final, a quality player from Gauteng Central. Again, he probably lost in his group and then came back, and I actually think he lost against Daniel Marshall in the group, now that I think back. He was in the same group as Daniel Marshall. Daniel Marshall beat him in the group, and then Evan made his way to the final and then beat Daniel in the final.
Very interesting to see how a youngster uses the pimple. I know the masters of the pimple around are usually older, haven't taken a lot of time to get to know their abilities and, of course, and the capacities of their equipment. So I've now seen him play. I'll be very much interested to see how he uses it during the match, especially against a quality player such as Ruan.
So Ruan Scholz, under 15 player last year, under 13 and under 15 SA champion. Represented South Africa at under 15 level. International experience. Evan Brown, unorthodox, self-trained, pimple player. This is going to be exciting. There on table 2 we see Ruan Ubad versus Alungile. Ruan trains very hard. He takes his table tennis very, very seriously. But Alungile has come a long way. He's played some great matches. Let's see. 3 Gauteng North players in the semi-finals. I'm sure Gauteng North is very happy with that. Good reflexes from Evan to start. He's going to have better reflexes.
Two match announcements for the junior girls under 19 semi-finals. On table number 3, Bhavna Hirmal versus Karen Pillay. As the junior girls under 19 semi-finals.
Very nice use of the pimple for a nice backhand straight onto the body of Ruan.
On table number 8 is the other junior girls under 19 semi-final. Bernard Mitsluwana versus Vishka Ramu.
Ruan seems to have a very good grasp of how to play the pimple. Of course, a bit of nerves.
That is junior girls under 19 semi-finals. Bernard Mitsluwana Vishka Ramligan on table number 8. And the umpire is Malawi van der Berg.
I'm saying that a bit of nerves on the side of the opponent for one. He's quite an established player and he's done well. Ron has taken a 5-point lead. Doesn't seem to be troubled by the pimple at this point. Very nice frontal serve, not too much spin, so as not to incur the wrath of the pimple back to him.
Beautiful attacking play by Evan. Beautiful defensive play by Rowan. Interesting serve. Evan off balance as he plays the backhand serve. Fortunately, he's not required to play another shot. Rowan losing a little bit of concentration there. 2 points in a row. 3 points in a row. Four points in a row. How quickly this game can change. Got to keep focused.
Very nice patient exchange, everyone. I think naturally Evan will be a patient player by virtue of the nature of how he needs to play.
As you say that, goes for a wild cross court. Meanwhile, on table 2, see Ruan Uber this time with a 5-point deficit. Looks like a change of ends was required with the toss because they warmed up the other way around. That's Ruan and Alungile. Alungile taking the first one quite comfortably there.
Yes, I saw him in the previous match. He looks a different player and he knows his abilities. Doesn't do too much, so I was impressed with that from Alungile.
Table 1 full of smiles. At least these boys are having fun. And if not, why not? If you're going to do it, have fun while you're at it. Run to serve. That's the most frustrating thing about playing a pimple player is they tend to catch the net all the time.
Some players just catch nets for their pimples as well.
But it's not as frustrating. These boys are flying through these games, these points. And there we see Evan running around on the forehand. He's got a nice forehand.
A very nice pivot, actually.
Yeah.
He was going for the pivot and, across the table.
It's quite
That's where it came from.
quite a tall frame, Evan. You can see the height. Remember, for a long time he would stand up straight on the receive. Again, he leans back on the serve, and again he wins the point. Again, I wonder if that's...
The head jerk backwards.
Yeah.
Jerking his head backwards quite
That's-
significantly.
I thought it was accidental the first time, but 2 times in a row can't be accidental anymore. Evan's leading this one by 1. I can tell you what, Evan would want to put Ruan under pressure. Any of the top players, when they're under pressure, anything can happen. Nice attacking play by Ruan Uber. Alungile bringing them all back.
Evan seems to have settled down with his topspin, especially the one cross court pivoting. I think the one has to be rethinking now. That's the problem with pimples. You must think more than usual.
Yeah, nothing is normal there. It's not like playing a normal rubber. This time a nice receive from Ruan, chasing Evan to his forehand side.
Seems Alungile is making headway on his side with the 4-match a 4-point lead at this point.
He's chasing through those games. Ruan will need to slow it down quite a bit, try to break his rhythm. He has any chance.
He seems to be very adept at playing that forehand with a topspin or smash across court.
As he was self-taught for a while, that smash tended to be very flat, but over time he started getting a little bit more rotation on the ball, which does help for consistency, but it is quite a powerful hit. This time, there was no rotation on the ball, and it went straight into the net. 4-point game.
Oh, unlucky really. Well, it happens to a lot of us where you try to finish a point and forget about the execution. I think that's what happened the previous point with Evan. But again, this shows that even the great players, like everyone, naturally have to do a bit more homework in trying to deal with a complicated pinfall in this case. But Evan's playing well. I'm impressed with the way he's putting the ball back on the table, especially from the pivot position.
I think this has been one of Evan's strengths, is he's a little bit unassuming because he's a little unconventional, and then suddenly you find yourself under pressure. And as a top player, like you said, if you don't put the top players under pressure, it's just too easy. Their shoulders relax, their muscle, and then it's tickets. So what Evan's done now is he's given himself a chance. We'll see now how Ruan responds. We see the two Ruans top left corner coaching each other. The Ruan Ubad and the Ruan Skolts. Ruan Ubad with his back to the wall. This is a must-win game for him if he wants any chance of a final berth. See the immediate intent from Ruan Skolts. He's going to attack.
Unlucky. Doesn't it serve jerk motion disturb Evan a bit?
You think Evan serves jerk motion?
Yes.
I don't know. Whoa, there's a flat. I ever saw one. So frustrating. You get a net ball and then the next one just gets hammered past you. That's never a nice feeling. Nice control with the pimple. Left side, right side. 2-point lead. Beautiful play. Completely out of position. I was just taking a look at Evan's shoes. Those aren't table tennis shoes, are they?
Well, any shoes, table shoe, as long as you can stick to the floor and you have enough grip. But conventionally, no.
It's a little bit just like Evan is. A little bit unassuming. Not the right shoes. And yet he's challenging here for a spot in the finals. Meanwhile, Ruan's taken. Ruan Ubad, this is a 1-point lead, which is quickly diminished when he top edges the ball. It's looking much better in this game is Ruan Ubad. Scoreline briefly the same, 4-4-4-4 on all tables. Ruan's fought his way back. 5-all.
I like the way that Evan is playing. He's simplifying it, not complicating much of his life. And that's if that's a big hit, he hits it. Otherwise, he's pretty much relying on what he knows he can do. about for committed one, the mind games come in. How do you now recover? How do you formulate a plan? And how do you execute it?
Yo.
Nice exchange.
Very nice exchange. Good defense wins the point. Romeo bad. 2 points. Trailing, make that 1 point. He's fighting hard. See the first signs of frustration from Evan. A little bit of a racket tap on the table. And a 2-point deficit. Meanwhile, on table 3, ladies semi-final, the girls under 19 have started. You see Bhavna in the green. We'll take a look at that draw shortly. Let's first see this game out.
One pulled one back, even though, like I said, he's showing a bit of frustration. He's going to need to put himself together and fight for every point. And sometimes the previous set determines how you start to fit the next one.
There we go. Still very competitive. Less smiles on table 1. Table 2 completed. Alungile booking his spot in the final. He's going to play one of these two boys, Evan Brown or Ruan Schultz. Let's quickly take a look at the ladies' draw, the girls under 19. So we see Bhavna Hiralal playing Karan Pillay, the second seed, on table 3. That's going to be quite exciting. 5 all in the first. See Karan this time waiting for Bhavna to attack, and Karan does what Bhavna did to UNA. Okay, this time Karan doesn't land the topspin. Nice point on table 1 to start with. Good defense, good attack. Eventually the attacker secures the point.
Yes, good patience from everyone. Took his time. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Was under pressure in the second set, and he came back and managed to win it. And I think the confidence in that is seeing how he plays in this particular set. He looks more settled and knows his craft. Gets experience from good players, being able to carry over confidence beyond match. And again, very nice controlled forehand. He seems to be understanding himself now.
Yeah, he's taking charge of this game. Evan's going to have to fight. Ruan's coach Omar Zinedine, also the ladies' national coach. They train almost every day. Every time I'm at the CSR, I see Ruan and Omar. It's as if Omar doesn't have a job. He does actually. But he is very passionate about these juniors.
Ruan goes up at 1 point. Very nice finish. Oh, seems it's actually been landed on the table. All square. Well, good comeback from Evan. I thought he had succumbed to the pressure. As I say that, he searches the net.
Never a good time for a service error, right? Two-point lead for Ruan. Ruan Skolks, number 1 seed, number 2 seed in a semi-final clash. Evan number 1, Ruan number 2.
Nice service. Sort of side spin floated backhand, which allowed him to put away the net ball, and of course Evan couldn't get there. These are the kind of things that I guess Peter is referring to when people practice accordingly, continuously. Again, similar.
A nice pivot, late pivot from Evan. Still executes. Needs a few more of those.
I really do think that it's also his takes him off balance.
The head jerk.
He sort of goes backwards and he's falling over. I think maybe his head is a bit retro at times because he needs to focus on the ball and your eyes are kind of adjusting.
A little bit of a tame end to an exciting fixture. Ruan Skolks books his place against Alumgile in the finals. That's going to be super exciting. You can see there in the table number 3, Bobna took the first one against Karen. We're going to see if we can get our cameraman just to zoom in there a little bit. Let's quickly take a look what's happening at the rest of the hall. There is another semi-final going on. So the other semi-final has been between Shavishka and we need to just confirm that.
On table 3. Freshman is taking the time. Yes, we're playing individuals to try and give you a perfect picture from table 3. Charles Farmer, number 19. Good attempt beforehand. He's landed a bit over the table, but it was really a good shot towards the body. Very nice serve. I thought Barton would flick that across the table at the end of that, but of course it was a good return on that, and they threw in the count. Good exchange. exchange. And the net, of course, got in the way.
That rally made it all worth it, right?
There was a net there, no pimple.
That was a beautiful rally from the girls. Kept going. And they kept going. It was amazing. Bhavna with a tomahawk serve. She has that tomahawk in the reverse where she hits it with the backhand side. Can you tell me which international player made that serve famous?
I'm not too sure, but I would guess probably Wagner.
No. Ding ding. The Chinese lady, the champion. It was...
Well,
sometimes she was so quick you couldn't tell which side of the bat she was using.
a lot happened during Wagner's era, so anything. So anything that is sort of innovative, I usually attribute to that era.
No, that was definitely a pleasure to watch whenever you watch Ding Ding with her. And Bhavna takes the lead. Bhavna's had a proper fight to get to this stage.
Very nice rallies. What I've noticed, however, is that a lot of the females, they like the sort of the backhand serve. None of them don't do the sort of forward, sort of almost underarm services, or as I say that, Bhavna does it. But is it a specific, coaching style, or is something new?
No, I don't know.
Because I mean, variation was the play.
What I love about each player is that even though these serves are quite common, in the hands of each player it's different. That's what I love about these serves. There we see the tomahawk again. Bhavna didn't use that too much during your nay, or maybe I just didn't notice.
No, she didn't use it at all, I think. Of course, then we had a couple of glitches during that match, so we might
A couple
have
of
started
technical
late.
issues. We're still having technical issues. I blame the heat. It's super hot in here. Not just the temperature, but it's the table tennis is heating up
I thought
very quickly.
I thought we were blaming everything on the veterans.
Yeah, we let's blame it on the veterans as well. Game point for Bhavna.
Oh, there's still one more set to come.
And Bhavna, first time of asking, very loud, very animated, fired up.
And again, she came back from that set and took it. In fact, how many sets have we seen where she was down and comes back and wins it?
Quite a few, right? Now that's a testament to this lady. This young lady fights for every point. She never gives up, never surrenders. It's good to see. Here we see our under 11 champion, the Gauteng North under 11 champion, one of the Gokal family. She also got a bronze medal. She also got a bronze medal in the under 13 category. Played beautifully, this young lady. This is Mahi Gokal, under 11 champion there, beating Alicia, who was the number 1 seed to take the gold in the under 11.
Third set in the way. Very good serve, halfway. And the flick failed, going down. directly down on the net. It's also important, I suppose, when you serve to ensure you have variation, whether it's length, it's spin, direction. Any of those combinations makes a huge difference. Score is 1-0 at this point. Nice patient exchange. I'll try to open and then read the spin accordingly.
What you guys are watching right now, if you've just logged on, this is the under-19 girls fighting for the honor of being crowned the 2024 Gauteng North Open champion. Bhavna Hiralal versus Karen. No, I'm lying. Am I lying? I am lying. No, Karen Pillay, I'm right. I was right. Never second guess yourself. No, that's not always true. Karen Pillay is leading this game 3-1. It's a must-win one for her. Meanwhile, if you just logged on, you would have not known that Bhavna came second in her group, the number 1 seed, which meant she had a quarter-final showdown with Yone Scholz. Yone Scholz leading for long times in that match. Eventually, Bhavna, as typical as she does, she came back and she won it. Now she's proper fired up.
It's a brilliant block slash top-spin shot. It's a counter, sort of, almost. It comes off more than not. When it comes through, it's a cracker.
It was definitely a cracker. We felt it from here in the commentary booth. Karen fired up now. She knows if she doesn't do something now, she's heading for a 3rd and 4th playoff match. And nobody wants a 3rd and 4th playoff match. I mean that in terms of whether if you're going to choose a final or a 3rd of play, you'll probably choose the final. That's what I meant.
To get in the final.
The final. That's every player's dream, is a final. So far in this tournament, we've had 3rd and 4th playoff matches. Some tournaments, they don't do that. All the semi-final losers get a medal. Here we give you a little bit more action.
I prefer the action.
Yeah, I think from visually it is. 4 each. Bhavna's fought back well. She was 2 points behind. Now Karen has to respond.
Nice control from Bhavna.
Yeah, nice attack. This time Karen was trying to do what she did earlier. Attack the topspin. She just was slightly out of position. Again, she tries to attack it. This time in position, clips the net. And Bhavna takes a 2-point lead. Let's see if Karen can pull a Bhavna. We've seen Bhavna come back from a 2-0 lead, facing match points to win it. Let's see if she can do it here. Karen Pillay, 2nd seed in this competition. So what Karen did there was very clever. In the rally, and this is something that we referred to during Yone's match, where she slowed down one of her attacks slightly. She didn't keep the same pace, which meant that Bhavna was too far back to play that backhand. She had to lean forward, forcing the error. Very clever from Karen. Just changing the pace slightly. So Bhavna cannot just stand back and return those balls.
Seems Bhavna has a good reading on the opponents. She's seen that on the forehand side, especially cross court. Karen is quite strong, so she's her backhand.
So if you've just logged on, you've logged on at the right time. This is finals table tennis, ladies and gentlemen. We're watching the semi-final between Bhavna Hiralal and Karan Pillay, number 1 and number 2 seed. Long story how we got to that point, but the under 19 boys final, that's going to be a big one for today. That's Ruan Skolts and Alungile, unranked, made his way, beating some big names. Now he's going to face off against Ruan Skolts in the final of the under 19 boys. After that extended towel break, we went into a long backspin rally. Which Bhavna finishes. 3-point lead for Bhavna. Must win for Karan. She's fighting for a place in the final. 2 points she needs to make up. See how Bhavna slows the game down the moment she lost the point. Just breaking momentum. And getting into the mind of the player, right? Eh?
Seems to have worked there, yes.
While you're waiting and waiting and waiting, what's happening in your mind?
It's actually frustrating because you keep having to restart in your head.
Exactly.
You take your stance, then you break it, and so on.
So very clever from Bhavna, very experienced, the young lady. And just like that, 4 match points.
She's already waiting to serve.
Yeah.
And she has to go again with her stance.
1 saved. Are we going to see a comeback? What's the biggest comeback you've ever seen, Zach?
2 love down, 10-8 down, and somebody wins 3-2.
10-8.
2 love down.
2 love, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and 10-8 down in the third set, and then came back and won 3-2.
And Bhavna takes it. While we're discussing that, second time of asking, Bhavna wins the semi-final. She made it really tough on herself, getting knocked out of it, coming second in her group, and then she had to play the number 3 seed, the number 2 seed, and she's in the final. Well done to Bhavna. Meanwhile, on table number 1, the boys final. Boys under 19 final. Ruan Skolts under 15. Andile. I don't know him, but he's done really well to make it this far. He's played some fantastic table tennis. Let's quickly take a look at that draw. Here's this draw. We see Ruan Skolts beating Evan Brown, number 2, number 1 seed. Evan pulled a Bhavna, also came second in his group and fought his way back into the semi-final just to lose at the final hurdle. Alungile, unseeded, first played Ebenezer, which he won pretty comfortably. Then he had a very, very tight match against Gauteng North's Marlo van der Berg. 7th seed, Alungile, winning there 11-7 in the 5th. Then taking on Jared Salia from Gauteng North pretty comfortably, 3-setter there, and then beating Adrian Joubert again very comfortably, 3 sets, and now he's going to face off against Gauteng North's Ruan Skolts.
Table 1. Toss time for the service. Seems Ruan has won the toss. And the sides have been settled. Very nice backhand from Ruan. Took his time and was patient. Nice serve. Magungile. Got lucky there.
Ruan Scots chasing away here in the first game. 6-1 lead. We all know Ruan's got international experience. Only under 15 though. Meanwhile, table number 2, we see the third and fourth playoff game. Ruan Yaber, Evan Brown. 3 Gauteng North players in the under 19. With Ruan with a flat tack down the line.
Very nice shot.
See how much more comfortable Ruan is. He doesn't have to play against the Pimple. Even though he was quite comfortable with the Pimple, it's just the rhythm is so much more fluid. He doesn't have to consider the change of pace that the Pimple brings.
Doesn't seem concerned at all about anything right now. Having fun, basically. Which is very nice. It means he understands his game. He has confidence in abilities and he sizes up his opponent.
Exactly. And as an opponent, what you want to do is you want to put a confident player like Ruan under pressure. If there's no pressure, Ruan's going to run away with this one.
Well, the first set, he's almost there. He's already run away.
That might be the biggest issue if it's going to be this easy. Loss of concentration.
Yeah, being complacent.
Another one, lazy shot. Got to be careful as a player.
Sometimes they create a rut during the set and you must try and come out of it. And it's sometimes a problem to come out of that. We've seen many a player go through that.
Trying the soft block. 11-5 to run. Seemed way too easy. Meanwhile, table 2, Evans got a 2-point lead. A little bit of a discussion saying, nope, there's no point lead. 7-all. Evan going for his typical forehand smash. A little bit lazy with his foot movement. Could be those shoes, right?
Or the serve.
Or the serve. Evan is a very interesting, pulls his head back on the backhand serve. Let's see if he does it here. It looks like he's completely off balance, but it seems to be intentional.
Well, it's working for him. He is in the third and fourth playoff.
Looks like the umpire there is a little bit confused. Maybe the head jerk puts him off.
He's putting me off.
And just like that, very quickly, Ruan comes back, 4-point turnaround, takes game number 1. Very, very lazy shot from Ruan Scots.
Yeah, he's, like I say, he's comfortable. So he needs to maintain that lead and remove the possibility of creating a rut mid-game.
It's all too easy. But by saying that, 1-point game, and Alungile has tied it up. Alungile going for the forehand topspin. not committed. Ruan slightly overcommitted, going for the shorter side.
Nice attempt. He's more shocked than.
It's quite a high ball. We all have that look when we miss a high ball. Like, unbelievable.
Well, we can put it down to stage fright. You don't know where it comes from.
Stage fright.
And this is a big occasion.
It is a massive occasion.
Playing a big player.
Massive occasion for Alungile. He's fought his way, he's played really well. And he's staying in touch. That's all you need to do, stay in touch. Right moment, pull away. And who knows? Who knows? It is a final after all. We said the big players, if you put them under enough pressure, crack starts getting visible.
More of those, especially.
Especially those. Alungile is doing the right thing. He's just staying in touch, making a run play, just not executing. He hasn't really executed on a forehand topspin.
He's got a good feel for the game. Just may need to perhaps go back home and play a bit more with those nice shots that he can potentially put on the table.
He's got a fantastic feel. He's made all the way to the final. It could also just be the quality of Ruan. We all know he's a fantastic player. He'll make many people look not as good as what they are. That's my excuse when I play Ruan.
Oh, I haven't played him yet.
Not yet, soon.
And I'm not planning on losing either.
No one plans on losing.
No, I just want to put out there my intent is not to sit back.
Is that a challenge, Zach? We can arrange.
There's still many more seasons. Well, if I commit to the Gauteng North course.
The biggest problem with playing Ruan is that he's improving every day. Where us older don't train nearly as much as these guys do.
At least you can call me a veteran, or yourself. So we're good.
No, you can't call me a veteran. I've never played in any veteran competition. Although...
And your digits?
I've been asked many times why I haven't. I think it's just so that I don't feel old. We saw with the veterans yesterday. What a fantastic competition we had yesterday with the veterans. What a pleasure. We had some controversy, as you would expect from the veterans, but it was a pleasure. Everyone left here in good spirits. Amazing table tennis. We did run a bit over time, and that's just due to the older you get, the slower you get, right?
Yes.
Then you have to play with a pimple. I'm kidding.
No, never.
I'm kidding.
I like the look of Alungile. Like I said, he doesn't look over-practiced, but he understands the game well enough. He's following the process. Even when Ruan beats him, he's not going the wrong direction.
Look, you cannot fault anyone for reaching a final. It's not easy to reach a final in such a competitive competition with such competitive players. And Alungile has done that. And we're looking forward to seeing much more of it, whether or not Ruan takes this game. We would like to see Alungile fighting back. We'd like to see him at least take a game of Ruan. Ruan just looks very, very comfortable. There's no tension in his shoulders. Rushing through the points. When you play a top player like this, it feels terrible because it just feels like nothing's working.
Well, I suppose he's got something to think about now. The most recent memory of 1919 that Alungile will have is this match. And he's able to then to reflect a bit and see what else he can do. You don't mind being beaten by the best, so long as you learn from the best.
Exactly. I always say it's not a popular saying, but it's okay to lose as long as you learn. It's not always fun, but it's necessary sometimes. Some nice interplay. 3-point game.
Table 2 looks interesting.
I will focus on there now. Alungile executes a forehand down the line. It's the more difficult side to execute a forehand. Distance is shorter than cross court. Alungile makes it a 2-point game. Just like that. 3-point game. 2 points needed for a gold medal. Very clever from Alungile. He saw Ruan was back, and instead of trying to hit the forehand, the backhand smash, unfortunately just didn't execute. Championship point.
I'll reiterate this. I like the look of Alungile.
Fantastic.
Wasn't a bad effort.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your under-19 Gauteng North champion for 2024, Ruan Scholz. What a fantastic showing. He's come through pretty unscathed. Dropped one game in the semi-final against Evan Brown, who is currently fighting out on table number 2 against Ruan Joubert. Ruan Joubert leading third game 7-5. Game score tied up 1-1.
How often do these youngsters play against each other?
Look, I can't be certain, but I know Schools League, probably play at the Schools League, and I know there's a couple of clubs who do. There's this particular club, Challenges. Every week there's a tournament there, and I know many of them play in that tournament.
Yes, Challenges with Chris.
That's right, yeah. Chris does a great job, especially bringing the young ones through, giving them platforms to play against players at the same level. So many of these juniors are playing in that competition weekly. They're playing in Schools League. Some of them playing Ruan Joubert, I know, plays Gauteng North Premier League for the Challengers Club. Evan Brown hasn't played the Senior League yet. It's quite tough as a scholar, as we all know. But long answer to a short question, I don't know.
Oh, I thought the answer would be yes, I know.
A big shot from Evan Brown to give himself a game point. Came back nicely in this game. Another big shot, but this time to no avail.
Interesting is that when Evan was playing against Ruan, he made sure of those shots, at least they landed on the table. You know, is it a matter of conviction, playing a big player, or it's just loss of concentration during a particular game?
Not sure, but he had his chance in that game. Ruan took his chance now. Ruan in his coaching corner. Ruan Joubert versus with Ruan Scholz, the under-19 champion. Ruan Joubert leading third and fourth playoff game. 2-1. Evan with his father on the right-hand corner. Great relationship. His father always supports him here at the competitions. It's good to see families involved. We've got a lot of families at this competition. We've got the Ferrayans, we've got the Naidis, we've got the Piles, we've got the Scholzes, we've got the Gukals. It's great to see families. What a good way to spend some time with your family. Play table tennis. Let's see what's happening in the rest of the hall. These categories are quickly coming to a close. The tournament organizers have done a great job keeping us on schedule. We've seen under 11s finish, under 13s. That was that big forehand you were talking about, Zach. He was landing there more often than not in the semi-final.
Yes, he was also pivoting as well, which is a harder shot. So, I'm glad to see it return. Might bode for a better match at this point. We want to see people exchanging nice blows and see good table tennis. That's what we're after.
Everyone thinking the ball was off, trying to catch it, meanwhile clips the back of the table. And suddenly we got a 3-point lead. This is what Evan needs.
Nice.
Nice. Nice indeed. Evan did everything right there except finish. Picked up the ball from below the surface of the table, and the follow-up just didn't land. Quick lapse of concentration again.
I know that from a player, when you play against a pimple, you need to be on point continuously. Otherwise, you end up losing wickets, yeah. Points in clumps.
Wickets in clumps, yeah.
But then, as a pimple player, do you also sort of suffer from the same thing, where you need to focus continuously because you also need to understand what's on the ball for you to respond accordingly? Would it possibly be the same on both sides?
Look, I don't know. I've never played with a pimple.
Because following, what was happening with Evan, there's clumps of points that he wins, then there's clumps of points that he loses, so it's always an up and down kind of game. Similar as well with the previous game I drew on.
Sounds like my game.
So again, he went ahead. I'm hoping, okay, he's proving true to what I'm observing.
Yeah, Ruan Hubert doesn't seem to be doing too much. Seems to be more Evan losing concentration in batches. Oh. And as I say that, goes for a wild backhand. Evan doing the bulk of the attacking. Ruan hasn't really attacked much. Hasn't always landed them, but imagine all of those land. And that's why he was last year's champion. It's like when they land, there's trouble. What's amazing about Evan is the control he has with the pimple. It's not as easy as it would seem.
No, I can imagine. I mean, I've not tried playing with one.
Have you?
I've never tried playing with one.
I was about to say.
I've seen how hard it is at the beginning. There are a couple of players who try to play with pimple, and they struggle at the beginning. So that either, the saying was, either you're a good pimple player or you walk over, during all the days. But I mean, like I said, I'm impressed with the way he's using it, the control, and also when to attack.
Yeah, he waits for the right one. You see there in his coach's corner, Ruan with his father, Adrian. father, not a table tennis player, but I'm sure he's been around the table long enough to give some good advice. And here we go. 5th and final set of the under-19 boys at the 2024 Gauteng North Open. It is a 3rd and 4th playoff. Not as exciting as if it would have been a final, but I think these boys might treat it as a final. What's in it for the winner here? It's a bronze medal. Nobody wants to walk away empty-handed.
He looks a bit frustrated around that side. And I can imagine it's hard work playing against Pimple, especially somebody as consistent as Evan.
Nice exchange. It's a pleasant change from the status quo. Top spin exchange. True to form, Evans lost 2-3 points in a row. Make it 3. It's very interesting.
And the odds are again he'll pull away now, like he's done so.
Yep.
He's walking up again.
Change of sides. Evan leading 5-4 in the final game of the final match of the 2019
2019. I don't want to go back to COVID.
2024 Gauteng North Open. This is the under-19 boys, that's what I meant to say. Then I got a bit tongue-twisted, tongue-tied, as they say. 5-all. Now we're looking for a ball. It's that one, no, it's that one. No, it's this one. Yes, it's this one. Ronnie Bert serve. Clips the net, gives Ronnie Bert the lead for the first time in this 5th and final game. Who wants it more? Nice attacking play.
Yes, very nice. I like how Rowan's very careful. He's effective whilst being careful with how he's approaching the Pimple.
Rowan trying a first attacking shot that I've seen in quite a while. Doesn't land it. This is the game you want to land it in. Bit of a seesaw at the moment. 1 point lead. Tied, 1 point lead. Rowan nearly brought that back. It was a good attack, but Rowan nearly blocked it. If it landed, Evan was in big trouble. Two match points for Evan Brown, the number 1 seed in this competition, fighting for a bronze medal. And just like that, bronze medal for Evan Brown.
Must be the shoes.
Must be the shoes.
He played well though.
No, very well. Very exciting to see these under-19 boys. Let's quickly look at that graphic. So we saw Evan Brown beating Ruan Yubad for 3rd. Ruan Skolts beating Alungile for 1st. Alungile 2nd. So if you just joined us, thank you for joining us. This is the 2024 Gauteng North Open We've been busy since Thursday. Thursday morning setup. 12 o'clock we had the disabled categories. 12 to 4. Then we had the live draw for these categories that you're looking at now. It was the veterans yesterday. And then the junior doubles last night. Now we're busy with the junior singles. There's a few categories still ongoing. The under 11 girls is finished. The under 13 girls is finished. The under 19 boys just finished. We're still outstanding a final for the under 19 girls. I think that's going to be coming soon. And I know the under 15s have started. And that's pretty much the few categories. Then later this evening, the senior doubles. So that's scheduled for 5 o'clock. Senior doubles begins tonight. We've got quite a few entries. Let's take a look and see if we can get those entries for you, so you can plan your evening. If you want to know where you can see these draws on the GNTTB website, head over to the tournaments tab. It's gnttb.co.za. Head over to the tournaments tab, click on 2024 Gauteng North Open. You'll see the prospectus, you'll see the schedule, you see the draws, you'll see all the live links. We've been streaming live from 12 o'clock on Thursday, barring a few technical issues, which we've had more than we usually do, but the draws are there. Let's quickly take a look at the senior. The senior doubles. Here we go. Senior doubles. All those draws are there. The women's doubles and then the men's doubles. Tomorrow morning the mixed doubles. But tonight we've got the seniors starting. It's nice that Gauteng North has planned it this way. Gauteng North has planned it this way, so you get to play doubles before you get into your singles. Get used to the environment here. It's very hot here in Pretoria. Let's take a look at the women's doubles here. So our women's doubles, you can see a lot of the under 19 girls have entered. Bhavna and Hashmika Hiralal. They playing Banam and Imanam Zide. Those are all juniors. Jonas Koltz, Tamara Saili, also under 19 girls playing Kiona Pillay and Sahiri Pillay. Azikile Makula and Pumza Makiva. And then at the bottom left, Karin Pillay, Tamika van As playing Michaela and Shavishka. We saw a lot of these girls play today. So that is your women's doubles draw. This is happening tonight. Let's see if we can find the men's draw. Once again, if you want to see that draw, head over to gnttb.co.za, tournaments tab, 2024, Gauteng North, and you'll see all the important documents there. Okay, the men's doubles, as you would expect, a lot fuller, a lot bigger draw. We've got a round of 32. Tibia Sapir and Terence Matole taking the first seed. Where's our second seed? Odele and Nilesh from Gauteng Central. So those are, both pairs are from Gauteng Central. Our third seed, Rowan Katz and Marius Morkel from Gauteng North. Whereas Vic Carrasco and Etienne Engelbrecht make up the third seeds. You see some interesting combination here. We see Marvin Job and Adrian Makir from Gauteng North. You see a couple of under 19 boys coming through. See if there's any big names. Ruan Skoltz, Ruan Hubert. We just saw Ruan Skoltz easily win the under 19 category. So he's playing doubles with Ruan Hubert tonight. So that is what you have to look forward to tonight. So if you haven't planned your evening, or if you have planned your evening, cancel those plans. You can make your way down to the hall here, the Johnny Bach Stadium in Pretoria, or from the comfort of your own home, you can click on the link. Those links can also be found on the website as well as on Gauteng North's Facebook page and Instagram. Make sure you get on there. Make sure you watch tonight. We see here on table 1, Michael Fidos, international umpire. Dr. Michael, he's also the doctor on call for this tournament. Checking the nets. This trying to figure out where we're at, but I suspect we're going into the under-19 girls final. I see Bhavna Hiralal there, top right, with coach Simon. I don't see her opponent quite yet. We see there on table 2, Savishna and Karen Pillay. They're going to play out for 3rd place. Let's quickly see if we can find that draw for you. So we saw Bhavna beating UNA and then beating Karen. So Bhavna in the finals. And then Karen in the 3rd and 4th playoff against Shavishka. And Banam playing in the finals against Bhavna. That's going to be a cracker. Now, as far as I know, let's quickly see about those draws, because I suspect Banam was in Bhavna's group. Let's quickly see if we can find those groups so we can confirm. These are the groups. We see Bhavna and Banam have already had a little bit of a coming together. Bhavna came 2nd in that one. That's why she came 2nd in her group. She gets a rematch. I bet you she wanted a rematch when it comes to that one. The unfortunate loser in that whole situation, UNA Schultz, being knocked out in the quarterfinals by Bhavna. So that's super interesting. We're going to leave you for a few minutes and then we'll start commentating at the start of this match.
Table 2, 3rd and 4th playoff has started. With Karen taking a healthy lead of 3 points. The match looks simple at this point. Okay. A bit like the show between Rowan and Longita. Rowan scores, that is. Set number 1 has been completed with relative ease. I would like to see the opponent fighting for the match.
Okay, we're going to start the draw for the under 13 boys.
As we see, game on table 1's begun. Bhavna versus Banam. Rematch of their pool game. Bhavna had to go the long way around to get back into this final. She lost her number 1 seeding. She didn't lose it per se, but Banam took it because she ended up number 1 in the group. On table 2, that one went by quite quick, hey Zach?
Yes, was quite simple. I even compared it to the contest between Rance Courts and Alungile. Seems there's a bit of a difference, but I would like to see a bit more fight.
Karen's a fantastic player. Saw her working with Coach Graham from us. Van us, she was playing doubles with Tamika. Beautiful player. There we hear Bhavna. She's going to be fired up here. Bhavna, the defending champion. Bhavna won the under-19 category last year at the Gauteng North Open. So she would like to repeat those scenes, and we would like to see that. But before that, we want to see a fantastic match. Good to see Banam coming through. Already beaten Bhavna once.
Banam looks very stable with backhand chops, which just looks like she's in control.
Yeah, she's very comfortable with the chops. Bhavna not so much, so she decided to finish it.
Nice patient exchange. With Bhavna making an error there with the top spin. Banam seems to play a very simple game. Not too much attacking, but very good at putting the ball back on the table. Very nice block for Banam. When you have these contrasting styles of players, it's very interesting what the results usually yield, because naturally you would think Bhavna, with their attacking way of playing, it would be easy to get points, but then you have somebody who's stable with their returns. It becomes a different contest altogether. Necessary error, Bhavna.
You can clearly see why Banam did beat Bhavna. She's staying there, staying in touch, as we would say. Meanwhile, Karen's taken the second on table 2.
Very nice exchange. As Banam tries the forehand finish, it lets her down. It's also interesting that she plays the backhand even on the extreme side of the forehand side, which is quite interesting. Then she can open up, like we saw that attempt of a forehand to finish, which actually went on the net. Very nice finish. Forehand, first one of the match, which has gone on. So she does have the ability at least to smash when it's a bit high. Unlucky. Net deciding that fate.
Bhavna took the first scalp there. Game number 1 in the bag. 1 of 3. It's a good start for her. As you see Corin taking a 1-point lead on table 2. A lot of chopping going on. See here. But I'm bouncing around Coach Simon. A lot of sign language there. Something about a forehand, something about feet. And a backhand,
So
and
it's
then a
been-
pivot. Very animated, very, very good. Fantastic coach. Coach Simon's been around for as long as I can remember. Remember him coaching
With Free State.
Yeah, Free State. I'm trying to remember some of the big players. I can see their faces.
Isn't where I think the likes of Tibos and them came from?
That's right. Yes, Tibos.
I'm assuming at some point he might have coached Tibos in Bloom.
And we're back. Table 1. And I'm with her version of the shovel serve. Is it a shovel? Is it with the reverse pendulum? Nice get.
Nice return.
Very nice get there from Madame. Powerful strike by Bhavna. Banam reaches, makes it really hard, uncomfortable high lob. 2 points for Banam. That's the shovel serve from Bhavna. Leads to a 3-point lead for Banam. The top spin, side spin, a little bit too hot to handle.
With a good serve.
Yeah, it was a
So
nice
going
rally.
away from sort of the body.
Can the players for the boys under 15 Group 2, Benjamin Sali, Benjamin Sali, David Gogo, please return back to table number 10. Just come fetch your scorecard. Come fetch the scorecard from the control table.
Bhavna to serve. Very good point. Very good point. Won by Banam.
And can Rolf Preacher go to table number 14? They are waiting for you. Rolf Preacher, please go to
Seems
table number
Banam
14.
opening up the game. On table 2, seems it's getting hot. With the advantage, going to Karen. And of course, she finishes the match. She perhaps was guilty of taking it a bit easy, but she got what she planned for and knew that the match was hers. Focusing back on table 1. Nice serve. Forcing a mistake from Banam from a chopping affair. Oh, very nice shot. Just off the table. But of course, Banam has got the handle on the lead. Finishing off with a nice backhand.
That's quite a turnaround, hey? Quite a tight first match and suddenly 7-point deficit for Bhavna. Good defense leads to a one-all game. This is going to be an interesting final. You can just feel it. You see the third and fourth playoff done and dusted. Karan Pillay takes the bronze. Now who will take the gold? There's a gold medal. And this gold medal is going to go to ... You fill in the blank. What do you guys think online? Who's looking the strongest at this point in time? You see Banam bouncing around. She's still got lots of energy. She's still got her doubles to play as well. You see some of the senior men starting to warm up there in the background. Rowan Katz and Marius Morkel. They're number 3 seeds in this competition. That's the doubles. You watch Coach Simon on the right there. Very animated. Tell you what, the big games, the big moments are for the big players. This is a big game, this is a big moment. You kind of feel this next game is crucial. Bhavna taking her time. We've seen how she controls the pace of matches. She's in control. She doesn't allow anyone to chase her or to rush her. Beautiful opening point.
Very nice. In fact, in the return, it's just off the table.
But I'm very comfortable with the topspin exchange. As you can see, she moves back a little bit. Quick hands, forehand, backhand. There's that shovel serve. Another topspin exchange.
A very nice shot. She's very patient with her abilities. With the first game, I thought perhaps her forehand topspin was lacking, but I think there was more confidence. Now it's back against if you can do big things with the forehand as well.
I think a lot of it is because Bhavna is opening up. So Banam doesn't have to open up, and maybe tactically that's something Bhavna can consider. The first game, she was waiting, pushing a lot, waiting for Banam to open up, and she did unsuccessfully a few times. And here we are, 1-1, Banam leading 3 games to 1. 3 points to 1. Game score 1 each.
Very nice. It's like a late flick.
Ball just a little bit high. Serve not tight enough. I see timeout calls. Coach Sibon not scared to call early timeouts. Rather get it right now. Like we said, this is a crucial game in the bigger scheme of things.
I can understand Simon's call. Banam has been getting better from the first match. So naturally you want to curb and get involved and be able to keep in the game.
Before she runs away with it.
Yes.
Good coaching, good coaching. You want to be a good coach, say Jack? Have you tried your hand at coaching yet? Grabbing some of these juniors?
Not formally. I do think I've got a nice head above my shoulders for the game.
A pretty head.
But it's very tricky coaching youngsters.
I see the comments coming through. The gold medal goes to Bhavna. Let's see who wants it the most. At the moment, Banam's slightly on top. She's leading this one. 4 points to 1. Still a long way to go. And we've seen Bhavna coming back from plenty down.
We'll see whether he takes a longer break between points, which is a strategy to slow the game down.
Good timeout usually is measured by the next point.
3 points, I would say.
Next 3 points. That's a lot of points. So 50-50 you say.
59, yes.
Let's see.
Close enough.
Close enough for Jazz. Banam leading by 4. Remember, Banam already beating Bhavna once today. They were in group number 1 together. Tough group.
What is obvious is that Banam does not attack viciously. So Bhavna has to wait for the attack, and that sometimes it puts a bit of a strain on one's timing. And so far, with the previous matches, including Jonay, the ball was coming onto her, and she could then put it wherever she wanted. Whereas Banam seems to hang back a bit, forcing her to come forward.
Very comfortable in those top-spin exchanges. Exactly what you're saying now. Game number 1, which Bhavna won, Banam was doing the attacking unsuccessfully. But Banam is very comfortable with Bhavna's attack.
Bhavna's getting frustrated because she has to come to the ball. Coming forward is not as easy as it seems most of the time, because you're forcing the game. And from what we've seen, she likes controlling the game.
Four-point game. Can she pull a rabbit out the hat? We haven't seen a big comeback in quite a while. By that I mean like a few hours. And Banam takes it. Second time of asking. Second game point she takes. Back to the drawing board for Bhavna. Back to the corner. Let's see what Coach Simon is going to say here. I'm fluent in sign language.
That is not sign language.
I see he's covering the signs so we don't give away. He doesn't give away any secrets on the live stream. That's clever. Oh, there's a bit of a forehand.
Looks like more like air traffic controlling signals.
Banam very loose, very bouncy. Bhavna less animated. We saw this in the quarterfinal. Yona was leading 2-1. Bhavna had already taken her timeout. This looks very similar, very, very familiar. That was on table number 12, all the way down the bottom end of the hall. We had to strain our eyes to see, but it was a fantastic match. This one is shaping to be one as well. One game needed for Banam. She wins this one, she wins the gold. Bhavna needs one game to force a fifth and a decider. I tell you what, a fifth would be epic right now. I cannot wait to see what this game holds. Our viewers online, thank you for joining us. This is the 2024 Gauteng North Open at its best. The under-19 girls fighting for the gold medal. Bronze already settled. Karin Pillay with the bronze. Bhavna Hirilal and Banam. You can see Bhavna getting loose, getting ready. Beautiful opening backhand. There's a lot more movement there. There we see Banam opening up to the backhand side. Crowd getting behind her. What a backhand. She didn't hold back on that backhand. You could see her as she twisted her wrist. You knew that was going to be a big backhand.
Well, according to theory thus far, Bhavna's very good at comebacks. And so far, in this set, It seems that Simon has said the right things.
Tell you what, his strategy of hiding what he was going to say must have worked to be a fly on that pillar.
Well, in line with the 3 points. Understanding it's a timeout. She's really couldn't do more than that.
Still a long way to go. 2-point lead for Bhavna in a fourth.
The tactic. Frustrating the opponent.
Bhavna shaping for the forehand, but I'm very cleverly short onto the
Brilliant shot.
beautiful backhand. What a backhand. Tell you what, I don't think Bhavna's missed one backhand in this game. Beautiful opening backhand, follow-up backhand. Lovely. It was a really nice angle to see Bhavna's forehand topspin, cross court. 2 points in it. Make it 3.
Seems Bhavna is putting a backhand top spin to good use. Maybe it was something else that Simon might have alluded to during the break. And it seems Panam is also calling for a timeout, which is strange at this point, unless they've got the same kind of thinking. Cut it short before it gets longer.
Pretty sure the coach's thinking is if we can finish this game, it will be a lot better. And it's only 3 points in it. We've seen bigger turnarounds. This time, Coach Simon a lot less animated. Big smile. He's a lot happier with what he's seen in this game. And what he has seen is that backhand of Bhavna. What a beautiful backhand. Opening and then finishing 2-3 times in a row.
The question now is how's Panam going to respond to this backhand onslaught?
Well, according to your theory, the next 3 points will tell us that, eh?
Yes.
Simple theory. But both timeouts used now. But I'm still leading 2-1. But Bhavna fighting back. Fighting. Getting a bit of an angle on those exchanges.
Timeout didn't work. He's lost 3 points in a row.
And there's that backhand again. Whatever Coach Simon said, I saw a forehand, but Bhavna hasn't needed it. Why use a forehand if you have a backhand? Still 5 game points for Bhavna. Only
Nice.
needs the one. The 2, I mean. Second time of asking, Bhavna takes it. Now, I think the table tennis gods was listening to us. We said we wanted a 5th in the final. In a final game, in the final match of the under-19 girls. Bhavna Hirilal versus Banam. Banam has already beaten Bhavna once today. Can she do it again? Can Bhavna defend her crown, the Gauteng North crown that she won last year so passionately? Last year against Yone Scholz. This year she played Yone in the quarterfinals. Now she's playing Banam for that same crown. Can we see?
Also want to see that Bhavna's body language has changed. She seems more confident after having won this set.
And Banam not bouncing around as much, eh?
Yes, maybe it's a game of energies. but hopefully she's finding herself so that we can brace ourselves for a very nice final set.
Brace yourself, indeed. Final set of the Under-19 girls final. Umpire Michael Fidos, Dr. Fidos, has kept us entertained by flicking those scorecards. No major upsets there. Bhavna to serve.
Nice, very nice rally.
Nice rally. In the past we saw Banam slightly back in those rallies like that. Just gives her a bit more time. Heavy backspin shovel serve forces the error. Lovely defense, lovely attack. Still going. Changing it up, does Bhavna.
Very nice point. Very nice. Very mature table tennis.
Was a lovely exchange. Bhavna a little bit surprised when the first one came back. But in the end, seeing it out and finishing with a gentle backspin push.
Nice forehand.
Beautiful forehand flick. It almost was disdain and boredom. Chop rally, chop rally, chop rally. Done.
Both players look nice and composed.
Both players want this gold medal, I can tell you that. No one wants to go home with a silver medal. Actually, I would probably take the silver.
Why would you take the silver?
Well, because I'm not playing.
All right. The parameters of that question weren't well defined.
A free silver medal, why not? Shovel serve, that one heavy topspin.
Very unlucky.
Wry smile, clips the edge.
Nice exchange, especially those backhand. It seems
Yeah.
Banam is putting a bit of effort with her backhand.
Taking it off the bounce. We change, Bhavna leading 5 points to 4. Slightly different against Yone. Yone was leading 5 to 4.
It bounces back.
Bounces back. Bhavna's back. Lovely rally. A lot of patience shown. Bhavna eventually opens up Banan, defending her way to a 5-all game. Yo.
Very nice shot.
She opens her shoulders as if she's going cross-court, then goes down the line. Very clever, very controlled, very mature. 1 point lead for Bhavna.
This point is very crucial.
Crucial.
Nice defense.
Amazing at defense. Amazing. Again, Bhavna at 1 point thought it was done. Ball keeps coming back. This time she read the shovel serve very well though. Lovely control. Not a huge amount of power. Four inside, wide to the back inside. You know what serve we haven't seen from Bhavna in quite a while, eh? The tomahawk?
Well, maybe she knows that it could work against the previous opponent.
Saw it a lot against Corinne Pillay in the semi-final. Here we're seeing a lot of the shovel serve from Bhavna. Beautiful defense. I tell you what, if anything will win Banam is that defense. This time Bhavna not making a mistake. 2 points in the lead. 3 points to a gold medal for Bhavna. 5 points for Banam.
Whoa,
What a recovery. What?
amazing shot.
Both shots were amazing. Banam's very quickly stabs down to the forehand side. Bhavna reacts lightning fast. Bhavna not ready. Does the right thing. Pulls out. So you can pull out as long as you don't play the ball. You can pull out if you're not ready to receive. Top spin serve. Three
As
champ.
it's going. As we indicated earlier on, this lady seems to be the queen of comebacks.
Queen of comebacks. That's what we're going to call her from now on. 3 championship points. Can she convert? Banam already beaten Bhavna once today. Let's see if she can come back. She saves the first of 3. This is finals table tennis, ladies and gentlemen. That's it.
That backhand.
Beautiful backhand. That's the game changer, right?
Exactly. The first game to the other 3. To the backhand got better and better.
Got better and better. Yeah. Game number 4, there was a turnaround where suddenly we saw Bhavna attacking with a backhand, not missing with a backhand. That was the game changer. Banam put up a brave fight. She couldn't do more. She was leading 2-1, but Bhavna, the queen of comebacks, comes back and she takes the gold medal again here at the Gauteng North Open 2024. Big smile from Coach Simon. Big smile from all the support. Thank you for the supporters. And the winner is Denise Naidu. The gold medal does go to Bhavna. She called it. Me and Zach, we were too scared to call it. But Denise, well done. You called it. If you were a betting lady, you would be in the money. Unfortunately, we didn't put money down. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now looking 20 past 4. There's a couple of categories still ongoing, namely the under 15s and the under 14 boys. Soon the doubles is going to start. The double stream will start at 5 o'clock. So the categories that haven't been finished will probably carry on around the doubles. So what's going to happen is this stream is going to end and we're going to carry on the double stream. If you don't know what that stream is, you can find it on the GNTTB website. Head over to the tournaments tab, click on 2024 Gauteng North Open. All the information is there. You'll see the senior men doubles. That link is right there. Like we said earlier, we're going to see some fireworks with these doubles. In the meantime, we're going to love you and leave you in the good hands of some of these tournament administrators. They'll be telling us what's happening shortly.
Okay, everybody, we're going to start with the prize giving ceremony for the girls under 13. So can I please ask that Alicia, Mai, Refilwe and Tamika please move to the front here on your right hand of the stage, please. Alicia, Mahi, Refilwe and Tamika. Also the boys under 11. Amoy Lang, Stuart, Vaishant and Mikkel. If all of you can please come to the front. The next will be the boys under 19. So can I also please ask Adrian, Evan, Alungile and Ruan to come to the front. And then the last one in this round will be the under 11 girls. Bocello, Danielle, Alicia, Mai, Tadiwaneshe, Yo. Who's you pronounce it completely different. How do you pronounce that?
Is it that word or?
Under 11 boys. Yes, he's no longer here to rush some, so I'll collect on his behalf.
Okay, great. 100%. Sorry, what's your name?
And I am on social media. And I was going to call you. More?
You guys now. We're still trying to find this one goal. Please help.
Yes.
What's the announcement? How do you say that? We're also looking for Anu Tudaishe, Usvu.
sister is not going to be either. So if you otherwise say Munya Usfu, come to
Is Munya Husfu hier?
ask him, because I'm sure it's his daughters. Just ask him where the two of them are.
Yes, dit gaan 'n gemors wees. Ek sweer ek gaan hierdie heel laaste doen. Want ek weet ons net so met reg uit te spreek nie. Ek sê net terwyl ek sê om te praat. Your two daughters. Yes. Yeah. Okay, where are they? Yes, we want to do the. Yes, I don't want to make noise. Correct. Alicia, maar hier veel weet op Mika. Kijk, de 11 goals. Coachella. Ons kan begin, hulle is almal hier. Martin, hulle is hier so. Nou moet ons wat vir ons die maklikste. Okay, we're going to start with the boys under 11. In the 4th place, we've got Amoelang Moeti. Amoelang. Vaishant Padiachi. Stand with you. And just stand here for me. We're going to do a group photo now. And in the 1st place, we've got Mikael Kriel. Hier's ook 'n staan hier's 'n foto. Hier's 'n Mika. Kyk, great foto, the two of you. Hier, with Martha. Awesome, Ruan. Okay, next up, we've got the boys under 19. In the fourth place, Adrian Joubert. In the third place, we've got Evan Brown. In the second place, Alungile Makondo. And boys under 19 in the first place, Ruan Scholes. Okay, group photo. Okay, next up we've got the girls under 13. In the fourth place, we've got Alicia Ferreira. In the third place, we've got Mahi Gokal. In the second place, we've got Refilwe Bufolo. And in the first place, girls under 19, Tamika van As. Just quickly stand here so that I can just take us. Just a separate for them. Okay, group photo. Am I out? Okay, the next one is for the girls under 11. In the sixth place, we've got Bocello Mkwanazi. In the fifth place, we've got Tadiwa Hushvu. In the fourth place, Anotida Hushvu. You can take one of the two sisters. Staan goed tussen die twee sissies. It's the two sisters, yeah. In the third place, Danielle Verreijnen. The second place, Alicia Verreijnen. And then in the first place for the girls under 11, Mai Gokal. Thank you very much. Girls under 11, well done. Boys under 19, girls under 13, and boys under 11. Thank you very much.
What's your name again? Zip these onto all the scoreboards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a fantastic day of junior table tennis. This stream is going to be ending soon. Just a quick recap before I let you go. We've just seen the medal ceremony. Under 11s, Mahi Gokal, Alicia Verheyen, and Danielle Verheyen. That's the under 11 girls. We also saw the under 11 boys. So it was a rare situation where there were more girl entries than boy entries, which is really, really, really good to see. Here, the under 11 boys. We saw Vashan Padiachi taking the spoils with Mikhail Kruger coming second, giving the silver there. Then the under 13 girls. We saw the under 13 girls finishing up. Tamika van As winning that one. Rafilwe coming second. Not Alicia, Mahi Gokal, winner of the under 11 girls. She came third and Alicia Verheyen came fourth. Under 19 girls to completion. We saw Bhavna Hiralal beating Banam to take gold. Third place went to Karen Pillay. Fantastic. Next up, we've
Just
got
some
the
match
senior
announcements
doubles
on tables
starting at
1
5
to
o'clock.
8.
There's a couple
Match
of junior
announcements for tables 1
categories
to
still
8.
that will be finished around
On
that.
table number 1,
But this stream is going to end
Junior
now.
girls under
Don't go
13
anywhere. There's a new
quarterfinals.
stream that will come
Benjamin
on live.
Sali
If you need that link,
versus
please check out
Eccles.
the
The
Facebook
umpire
page.
is
That's
Marlu.
Gauteng North Facebook page.
On table number 1, junior girls under 13.
Sorry, just to repeat that, Gauteng North Facebook page or the website, under the tournaments tab, all the details are there. In the meantime, we're going to love you and leave you, not for long, because in about 5 minutes, we are starting a new stream. Thank you so much for your support, for hanging around.